Star Spoon 107.5 FM. From the top of Wologisi to the beaches of Maryland, we cover Liberia like nobody else does. This is Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, the South. On the beat. To get your information. For the food to be spoon, gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you ain't know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah. To spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat about gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a nose on the to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, my body. Spoon TV. Yes, my body. Spoon TV. Spoon. Spoon Entertainment. Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, tried it the South and then. On the beat. To get your information. To the food to be fine. Spoon, gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you ain't know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat about gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, yeah, Tunto Spoon. You want to get a nose of the Tunto Spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Giddy bamba, giddy bamba, giddy bamba. Giddy bamba, giddy bamba, giddy bamba. What you want? It's not your body. Spoon TV. It's not your body. Spoon TV. Spoon Ba-da-ba-di-da-di-ba. Skiddy-dee-dee-da-ba-do.
Yes, I, special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, tried it the South Bend.
To get your information. To the spoon to be spoon direction. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morocco. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you ain't know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from them out, to spoon.
With 7 minutes past 8 p.m. here in Liberia, on the 29th day of October 2025. And today is day number 302 of this calendar year. After today, we'll be left with 63 days remaining in this year. This is day number 302. So after today, we'll be left with 63 days in this year 2025. Yeah, someone said, Giddy Bamba, like that, the year has gone so far. Yep. Whoever it is you listening to us from, my name is Diamond Slanger. This is the Spoon Talk. We're live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1, Voice of Liberia 104.1 FM, and a host of other stations relaying us all across Liberia. We're live on social media on Facebook. Our handles are Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, and on YouTube, you can watch us live. Our handle is Spoon Talk. For those of you watching us online, I'd love to say good day to you and welcome to my folks all across Liberia. I love to say, hope you're having for yourselves a pleasant night and you had for yourself a wonderful day. A lot of things happening in the country. Yes, I see a lot of comments on social media concerning the visa validity that has been extended by the United States of America through its embassy and its department of the foreign secretary have said, look, we'll be giving Liberia from 12 months to 36 months when it comes to visa validity. Others have said, yes, that's a good thing. We hoping and pray that the number of visa approvals can also improve so that we benefit and enjoy from this particular one. It's a good one for the Ministry of Foreign Affairs under Her Excellency Sarah Beslow Yanti, Foreign Minister of the Republic of Liberia. And the president has successfully arrived in France on the invitation of French President Emmanuel Macron, and a whole lot of other things happening in the country. I saw a news from Grand Bassa County where the head of the DA in Grand Bassa County, has been declared wanted by the Liberia National Police and the DA in connection with alleged $10,000 transfer from an alleged drug trafficker. So now this the former head of the Grand Bassa detachment of the LDA, one Alfred Lackey, is wanted to answer questions surrounding how 10,000 United States dollars allegedly was transferred from a suspected drug dealer's mobile phone. So that is another story there. A lot of things happening in the country. As I said, we'll open the phone lines for you to tell us what's on your mind. Again, President Boyka, that has been discussed lengthily since he started, has made additional appointments in government, has moved people around. Others are still told to go and wait on a bench, and then others have been brought to play. Like I saw the post from Hansen Kiazulu, former representative of district number 17, and then he said something about why he was waiting, dignity restored to his family, and a whole lot of other things. Others have said, look, such a comment, coming from a former representative, as if he was so desperately waiting to be recalled into government. That has brought a lot of, mixed comments on social media as well. All right, so open the phone lines for you to tell us what's on your minds as well. 0777 771075 0555 101075. Those are the numbers to call. 1 minute per caller, please. Let's be punctual and let's make our points within the time. On tomorrow, the Liberia Telecommunications Authority, through its Department of International Gateway Services and Internet Governance, will be launching the Cybersecurity Marathon in Grand Bassa County. That is going to cover the whole country up to 2026. The theme is securing our digital future, making sure that you are taught and you schooled into healthy online behaviors, like not sharing your passwords, making sure you create strong passwords, not just inserting any USB device in your computer or your laptop, a whole lot of cyber tips and how to be safe online, including cyber bullying. Content that you share on social media, are you contributing to bullying people? Are you contributing to sharing negative content on social media? And others have said we should look into the Cybercrime Act as well. So the Cybersecurity Awareness Marathon, it will be launched in Grand Bassa County tomorrow on the auspices of the commissioner for that particular sector, Angela Cassell-Bush, and the rest of the LTA will be in Grand Bassa County on tomorrow, to launch that as well. Let's start with this person here. Hello, your name and where you calling us from? Hello?
Hello?
Yep, your name and where you calling us from, sir?
Damo, please, I want to talk to you offline. Please, I got serious issue to share with you. I beg you, please.
All right. So, let me take your number, and I'll definitely give you a call. It ends with 511, right?
Yeah.
All right,
Damo, please.
All right, I'll give you a call, yeah?
All right.
All right, so let's take this next person here. Hello? Hello? Okay, we lost that caller. 0777771075 0555 101075. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, sir, your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, I'm Emo from Tuazon.
Sir, can you be a bit audible for us?
Hello, yeah, I say I'm Emo. I'm calling from Tuazon.
Go ahead, please.
Yeah, I will tell you thank you, and also the big thing going to CEO. CEO, Liberian, tell you thank you for the good work that you doing for Liberian. Here we are. What all you doing, we know. You're helping Liberia and you're bringing Liberia together by nobody to do that. And secondly, CEO, the work that you doing for Liberia, you got to continue it and God reward you.
Amen.
The big problem in our country is only school business here. A lot of family children sitting down, they ain't going to school. So, Liberia is trying one day, but we'll start a week.
All right, sir. Thank you.
So, you got to come to a deal and tell us, after me, I get this deal. That's happening in the market.
All right, sir.
Okay, bless you.
Thank you. 077771075 05551011075. I beg when you call, kindly be a bit audible for us so that we can hear you loud and clear so that you make your point. Hello?
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is calling from here, Debbie.
Welcome, Trokum. Kindly go ahead.
Yeah, the thing that on my mind is that the garbage business. The garbage taking over again. This morning, I listened to the radio. Other people behind radio, they are crying for garbage. It's getting there. What is government doing about the garbage business? No, brother. You see all the hustlers in Bolivia here. Government can generate money for their hustlers by getting their people garbage bags. Every week, you come and collect your garbage, you pay $50. The PCC should not be the one to be generating money for government. They should not get money in budget for government. They should not get government should not be getting them money. They should not be generating for government, but they don't get it out. The same thing we're crying here that is garbage. The past regime is still going on.
All right, sir. Thank you.
So we need to do something about it. The mosquito sickness, the new sickness that passes out that's for the garbage. People are getting sick.
All right, Chief. Thank you for making your point. Mr. Witherspoon, what's up, Chief?
Okay, so I think the feedback was from your corner because we're hearing you had an echo. That's why I was doing like this. Yeah, I didn't say turn him off. I would just say you have an echo, you know.
I didn't turn him off. He made his point.
Okay. All right. So he pointed at garbage.
Yeah.
That one, do you know that apart from John, what's his name? Sharif Shafa? What's the guy name? The city mayor. Huh?
Yeah, but you said his name. Mayor
John,
Shafa.
right?
Yeah.
John Shafa? Okay.
Yeah.
So apart from him, though, Liberians should do something for themselves and make money. You know that people can make money out of that thing? Damn.
Yeah, you can. But at the end of the day, all of the garbage is being stockpiled at Wayne Town. And that landfill is supposedly decommissioned.
Okay.
It's supposed to
and
be.
They got new landfill somewhere in
to be the new landfill. But now, as we gather in all of the garbage, what is being done? You know, what's happening to recycling? You know.
No, okay. So here's my issue, Dama. Here's my issue, right? Not like the people that live in one part that will bring the garbage on the street, though. Uncle Sam and Dr. Bopler and other people cry for government, for Liberian own. People that have money in government and outside of government, they are looking at these things. But we're not hearing any of them. We are hearing about Zoom line won't come back and people crying. We're hearing about the other person. But what are they doing in Liberia to say, listen, we have organized ourselves. This is our business plan. Give it to us. And we'll do X, Y, and Z. I mean,
it is not just the issue of waste collection that we've asked ourselves, where are our money people? You know, there are a whole lot of other industries in our country that you ask yourself, where are our money people?
So what's the issue?
So I don't know. I'm not a money person, but
there's not an issue about waste collection. It comes in steps, though. It comes in steps, right? It is the issue about waste collection.
Yeah.
If you have people with money coming into the country, or people in the country with money, Liberians, you can come together and buy the equipment and break in those investors and turn this thing around. Listen, you can turn it around. You can talk about biofuel and all this yama that people turn recycling into. But again, Uncle Sam would say he came in from 1924 when my papa born. He got a big idea from all over the world and nothing but just to go on Facebook, swallowing fufu and just run his mouth. I mean, I respect Uncle Sam, but it's embarrassing to Uncle Sam that we're not seeing no productivity for him. Every day the government I want to get his job.
Why are you making this about Uncle Sam? Is he the only?
No, because every day the government don't want to get him job. Every day the government vet with him. Every day the people want him die. Every day the general with him 41-year-old wife. Every day the general because he's traveling. People tired with Uncle Sam completely. Let him do something outside of government. Leave the Amos Toy alone. Amos Toy worry about a GAC report that come to hunting. They say the main trouble with some money from GAC. Leave Amos Toy alone. Leave Mo Ali alone. Let the guy do the little hustle. I mean, they get 4 more years to go.
What do you mean? When you say leave them alone, what do you mean? Is it bothering them?
Stop going after them to give you consultancy. The only consultancy left, they gave it to Fadiga. The only consultancy left in the book, they gave it to Fadiga.
Sam's long stay in Liberia is because he's consultancy hunting.
Yeah, he is. That's not a secret. Don't you know that?
I don't know. You telling me?
Man, he is, man hustling, man. Where were you? The man that consultancy thing he doing. That consultancy thing he doing. Wait. That man. Uncle Sam get one of them. Look at the consultancy. The man will meet the people there in Calabash and they will get him $500.
Consultancy for $500? No, I beg you.
No, man, you know what? Don't do this. Man, I see Cario in the bag. That means you jump myself 2 minutes because Cario come out, you will give me hard time. The man, that's it. The man will meet these people in Calabash and they were getting $500.
But Calabash, you have the meeting for the consultancy?
Yeah, but that consultancy, you can meet anywhere, anytime. And I'm not talking about Uncle Sam, like, Uncle Sam and my papa. But the issue is that, Damo, Uncle Sam get all these ideas. But you go to Calabash and go meet somebody with $500 consultancy. Who does that? I mean, it make no sense whatsoever. But Uncle Sam, again,
come and defend himself. I'm sure he's going to come on because he's listening. He'll come and defend himself. Because wait, Damo, wait, man. Wait, that Uncle Sam is scared of Damo. Where were you? I mean, I'm saying something that I know. And I'm saying something that I know. But all the things that's happening in the country and all the different projects, and Uncle Sam will go on Facebook every day complaining, oh, you don't want to give me a job. Papa, you so retired that. Listen, he's taking a retirement paycheck. Huh? He says he's retired.
He got the money from America, his Social Security. He went in the army for 2 months. He got out. He said he was sick. They paid him the GI Bill also.
For 3 days, at least he was in the army for 2 months.
Man, but they gave the man GI Bill. They didn't give me nothing. I went there for 3 days. He went there for 2 months. The man intentionally went in the army because he know that he would tell the people say he's sick. Then they will go ahead and put him on that regular GI Bill. The man getting his retirement money. So why he can't leave the young men in Liberia alone? But he was stuck there. He will harass them. The only person who know in Liberia today
that whenever Uncle Sam is in Liberia, his tone changes, and when he's out of Liberia, is different. Is that what you?
But that's exactly what's happening. Uncle Sam outside of Liberia, right? He anti-government. When he in Liberia, he pro-government, and everybody know that. Uncle Sam went back.
You're telling me new things. I'm just.
No, Uncle Sam went back to Liberia. He took picture with everybody. Every stop, you know who's trying to be like Uncle Sam? Vandella Patrick. Every stop, Vandella Patrick want to visit every government ministers and directors. And I see Uncle Sam doing. Uncle Sam wanted Amos Store getting $3,000 and said, "Mama, pay your way." Oh, from 500 to 3,000. No, but that was a different project now.
Okay, now
it's not a consultancy. Yeah, you gotta follow this story. It's not a consultancy. Uncle Sam, my thing is that Uncle Sam, we tired of hearing you whining. Leave this to the young men and women. Let them try their best to tomorrow when it's 72-year-old, they will say, I was there before. But Uncle Sam is not leaving it to the young men and women. He's going to knock on this guy's door in Calabash, in Mama Point Hotel, and he going at the office spaces. Mo Ali, Amos Square, how you call this guy? Stephen Johnson, what's the guy name? What's the other guy name? The vice president, what's his name? Richard Kuhn, and you're going to meet for their family, and all of them. Uncle Sam not going to meet you in your office, you let him go drive. You know that. And Uncle Sam will do that once every month.
I get office, so we get me.
No. The only person we know on consultant say that this guy. He's the only person on consultant say. No, that's him. The only person from the Ministry of Finance besides Kanyo Barbara, who get 3 different positions in government. He's the only person on consultant say. And, and this is, what's the guy's name again? This guy, what's his name?
Una.
This guy that up here, what's his name?
It's difficult to see who's on that picture.
No, it's not. You're lying. This is Fadiga. This is Fadiga. Look at the spit coming from his mouth. Look at Fadiga. Look at the spit coming from his mouth. This is Fadiga. So you got to understand that he's the only person making 3,500 diamond on consultancy. You can't put for them. Why? You don't want to be on camera. You're out of your face. You change the outlay. That you, not me. No. I'm saying that the people look at Fadiga. You know, that today somebody's birthday, but I'm scared to put a birthday picture up. Yeah, I put a person's birthday picture up, I'll be a dead man.
You can get scared too.
Something gotta make you scared. Oh Lord, let me leave that way alone. I beg you, y'all. But I listen. I want to say a special birthday treat to that. You know, my friend Kiddo Mike. I'm gonna say a special birthday treat to the individual, but he didn't say the individual name. I know the individual is bad.
You still posting a birthday treat? Go ahead.
No. It's just fair. It's just fair for me to leave it. That showing low for man low for trouble. Let me leave it. Yeah. Something just good that you just walk away, right? You gotta walk away. But it would be good to send this birthday greetings out though. But then it would be bad. The inside would be so bad. So I don't know. I just don't know. It would be good. Let me just leave it.
What do you really want to do?
I want to say happy birthday, right?
Mm-hmm.
So whosoever celebrating a birthday out there, listen to me. Kayo, how can I do this thing?
As a lawyer, they know how to maneuver.
Well, I don't know the backstory, so I can't
people in situation. Forget backstory. How can I do this thing? Just go with the flow.
So just wish the president happy birthday.
Yes, I will do, right? Happy birthday. No name.
But just say happy birthday, you know yourself. I can't call your name because I'm scared. And I will put you in trouble. I will put me in trouble. So, but you know yourself, so happy birthday. My God is up.
People who celebrating their birthdays today.
No, but that's why I say the picture. Now my man Kiddo Max said I'm gonna send the birthday greetings, but I'm concerned. I think the man trying to entrap me, right? If I send this birthday greeting, Kiddo Max Joma Make, if I send this birthday greeting and it's an entrapment, I mean, I think he's entrapping me, and you know, and I want to say, you know what? Let me lead out the story. Man can talk. Oh, I know I cannot trust Kanyo. I would never trust Kanyo in my life because I think Kanyo is after the kill. That man, I seen you the picture though. And, you know, have you seen it?
Let me see you.
That man, I trust your professionalism. You will be law about it.
You know when you're doing that thing, you just won't put that picture up. But you acting like you won't put it up, but you know you won't put it up. So just put a picture there. Then look at the thing. Exactly. He said, "Oh no, he clear his side." Then he sent it somewhere. When the person put it there, then the image stayed accomplished. So just put a picture there.
No, but this thing is hard to listen, folks. It's a birthday. Kiddo Mike want me to put it up though, and you know, if you know Kiddo Mike's my kid, you know, but certain things you're not allowed to. Damo, what do you think?
our editorial policy.
But Damo, he sent a picture to you?
I'm looking at the content. I don't know if it's a picture or not, but I'm looking at content.
No, that picture, zoom in.
But
Zoom in. Damo, madam, did you hear me?
Hey, Tato.
No, but I'm going to say, you know, this is one of our many followers. We like to say to everybody, happy birthday. I'm gonna leave it.
Just leave it, please. Just leave it.
But you're not being fair to your Spoon followers, though.
The word itself is not fair. Let's just leave it.
By the way, happy birthday, you know yourself. You celebrated a beautiful birthday today, October 29th. We wish you well. And again, it is why it is. To all of you watching from around the world, especially here in the United States, around the DMV area, very close to New Jersey, around Pennsylvania and Delaware and other, they were kind of a state. We want to say,
don't worry, you assume about the exact area. That's the you call the address. By the time you call the address, I over.
I'm calling no address. But this thing about it, though. Like Philip said, this thing is not fair. Somebody's birthday is not fair again, Philip. Somebody's birthday, what I have to do with you, Philip? But Diamond, I think the people pay for their birthday greetings. We have to honor them, though. Or you're going to refund them.
We're refunding the money.
Diamond, you're refunding $200?
Look who's calling.
Who?
Look who's calling.
Who's that? I'm not saying it too clear.
What is it?
Oh, that's
all right. So we got to money, yeah. So
Damo, you will go ahead and refund them for money?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, you making business, and I don't think you should.
Whenever you get a client, the lawyer can say himself, and you do your due diligence, and you find out that indulging in business with this potential client is going to cause you problem. You call up. I beg you. It's rare for Madam Titi to come in there.
But lawyer, my man, can't say you're not doing any justice here. We'll be losing money, right? We are losing money. What do you think? You represent us now.
But I asked you for the backstory. You said no backstory. So what you want me to do? How can I advise you when you don't give me the full story?
Counselor, let's do an open advice, general advice. We got a client. The client said, can you post my photo? Today is my birthday, right? I'm giving the backstory now. So I agree because I think it's good for business. They say, my birthday today, can you post my photo today on the Spoon page? And can you announce it on Spoon Talk like we usually do, right? So I think it would be only because, I mean, we got to make that $200, except somebody want to give us the $200 and we give it back to the individual. And, you know, what do you think? And now the network is saying they cannot, you know, they cannot, you know, share that photo. Why?
Well, a couple of scenarios. The first one, if firstly it is the person themselves who send the photo and asking for it to be posted, because that will be the person giving you the authority to post their own photo. On the network side, the second thing would be, what type of photo is it? Because if it is a photo that is indecent or lewd, as we say,
it's not indecent. It's not
so
a bad.
Everybody going in there to be liable for sharing indecent photos.
Correct, but it's not indecent.
It's not indecent.
No, it's not.
And it's the owner of the photo is the one that gave it to you.
Yeah, they like everybody else. It's a good photo. It's nothing bad.
Somebody else on the photo?
Nobody else. That's only the birthday individual on the photo.
Well, as holding everything constant, assuming that it is the owner. Oh, I always cover the flag, CEO, you know that. Assuming that it is the owner of the photo, by actually send that photo to you, authorizing you to share it. Assuming that the photo is not indecent, is not sharing anything that's pornographic or so in nature.
No, it's not.
That
No, we cannot do that on the show.
Yes. In that case, and they pay for it, and they give you approval, and you cannot see any liability coming, either personal or to the network as a result of posting that photo, then you will be free. But I will ask you to do a 360-degree evaluation of what could happen if you post a photo. I think those are the issues. You already know, CEO. I think the way you study the photo, you know that people say talking about back glass behind that photo there. That's why you won't post it. So just keep it.
Okay, I think I will listen to
you. You keep the photo. Save it for different time. Let the person put it in free. They can look at it at home.
I'm receiving calls from the CEO and saying that I don't know. But at the end of the day, though, I think you know, Spoon have that repetition, right? Of listening to the audience, the people that are supporting this show, every one of them share the show. I think it will be very important. Today is Madam Salif's birthday. We say happy birthday to Madam Salif. We will show her picture. That's not Madam Salif. But other people that say, can you show my anniversary picture, my wedding picture, my birthday picture? It's only fair to do so. I don't know what happened with this one individual, right? Because we all have to make that decision. The people's first program. So I think we got to show the picture. I think we got to do justice, you know, and we got to promote our network. Who gonna pay the $200 back? Who? I'm not sure if I pay to fire you. Who gonna pay the $200 back? So I just think that the best thing here, somebody got to take the bullet here, but man can talk. Oh, man got to move on. Let me move on. That one, I ain't going to let me move on. Man can talk. Oh. But happy birthday to New Jersey. Happy birthday to Pennsylvania. Happy birthday to Delaware. Wherever the location will be located, then happy birthday to you. And I am. Damo, why you still laughing? Why you still looking at the picture, Damo?
Look, my phone ain't in my hand, Chief. Am I here?
Look at the picture, Damo.
My phone ain't in my hand.
Okay. All right, so that's where we are. We move on. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining the Spoon Talk. We're going to have a wonderful show for you. Let's forget about the picture today. I almost get myself in trouble. It will not happen. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, it will not happen. We jump over it. Kind of trying to walk us into entrapment, but we would not be walking into that category.
I was trying to advise you to avoid that.
I agree with you. Let me let go. For the sake of peace, prosperity, good health, let's just let it go. All right. Maybe if I were to show the picture without seeing anything, we're going to be better, right?
Right? You started the whole thing about whether there is or there isn't a picture. But I like the way you always
Santo know what he wants to do. Eventually, if he wants to share that picture, he will put it there. When he wants to share, he will not put it there. So let them watch the show and see. If the picture something says he won't put it there.
But that's why you don't even know what kind of picture the man said.
If I share the picture,
debate on the show.
Kind of, if I share the picture, I don't think your wife will allow you to be on Spoon Talk tonight. Because you already
absolutely.
Because you already know Bob.
Absolutely.
You ain't lip balm.
Yeah. I wear blessed.
Who that started wearing lip balm?
Oh, you ain't lip balm too.
Oh.
I know what Joseph Parker can put on, so we gotta put it on.
But lip balm is actually therapeutic. I don't know why people have an issue with that.
No, the weather have changed. So it's very cool, and you know that you're gonna experience dry skin a lot. Some of y'all get the pocket oil in Liberia, we don't have it yet. So the one that gets now you go outside, skin get dry again, your lip, everything. So we gotta keep moist. I want to say to all of you, kind of thank you for joining us. You're always here on time. Paul Kennedy used to do this, but apparently Botokana knocked him out, so he's confused. And the thing Botokana says is huge on Paul Kennedy. What do you make about it, though, Kanyo? Paul Kennedy speaking serious to the people in Bapalo. That, I mean, we can laugh and joke about this, right, Kanyo? But this will have a serious effect on Paul when you choose to run 2029. Don't you think so?
Well, communication is always key, because I tell people, whether in politics or in anything for that matter, social life, you have to resonate with people. People like to see themselves in you, like you are one of them. So communication is key. But to Paul's credit, Paul said that Boto actually used that as a political weapon. That when he goes there, he speaks his colloquia, the people understand him, and it's not an issue. And whereas Boto is talking something else. So two things. Either Boto is also a very shrewd politician. Don't mind all that, calm demeanor. She also know how to throw a little bombs and destabilize. So now you got Paul Kennedy on the back foot, defending himself, that he doesn't go and speak serious, and Boto just laughing at him. But at the end of the day, it is about connecting with people. Most times I tell people follow people who they can connect to before they start hearing the message. The message is key. People want to hear the message, amongst other things, but they also want to know whether they can connect to you. Trace your pedigree. The first question they ask is that, do you know his friends? Who that got friends? Where he grew up, what school did he go to? And it's not necessarily because they try to exclude you. They just want to see how they connect to you in a certain way. So Paul, I think, if he didn't, go and speak series, it's good for him. If he did speak series, I would say he needs to start practicing colloquia. 2029 is still far. So if he perfects it before 2029, he should be okay.
Yeah, but you gotta understand,
that's what I would say.
You gotta understand all politics are local, right? The issue is that Paul people laughing at this thing right now. You're going to destroy Paul 2029. Because if people feel that, listen, you can come here and tell us to find a botanical name for the tree or the street. It's something to say that it's going to hold water. I think that was Boto Khan's biggest take away from that interview. It's not even about the yellow machine. She have again destroyed Paul Kennedy in Bapado County. So Paul have to come back stronger. I saw Paul posting on his own Facebook page. It had only 11 comments. 11. Boto Khan, everybody that watched the show, she had over 60,000 people listen, and people cut. They cut it and they share it. How can you have 60,000 plus people and people sharing it continuously compared to 11 comments? I mean, how can you fix this? We want to give Paul a chance to explain. The same thing happened with Paul and Amara Conan. Amara Conan came on the show and called Paul a bigger. And called, he disgraced Paul. And we said, Paul, can you respond? Paul said, I will do it at my own time. The day he went to do it, he had only 66 people following. At the end of the show, up to today, only 316 people follow Paul. The message didn't go that far. It didn't even go outside of his house. So I don't know how far with him himself, but Butter people thought that she's not a smart lady. I think they underestimating her smartness. What do you think, Kanyo? I think they are underestimating Butter smartness because she's doing the local politics.
No, true. Smarts can be defined differently, but I like to tell people smartness is not just about being book smart. It's also about being people smart. Some people may call it street smart. Also, you got to know how to engage with people, how to be a part of groups and exist in groups. And at the local level in the counties, that's so important. If you want to be a big shot, you don't socialize, you don't get around much. And women these days are stepping up. In the rural parts, you have women that are in petty trade, cross-border trade, in the marketplaces. Very strong women who for a long time, they've been at the back supporting their husbands. They say politics not for them. And they will even find resources and push their husbands forward. Now, these women are stepping up. And Bodo Kane is an example of a woman like that, who was just doing her business, making her money, not too concerned about, these kinds of things. But then her own impact led people to say, look, but you can be a senator. And now, yes, she is. And I think she's a very strong example of a lot of women that have educated their children that have become men who are not your typical, big words, big book type of thing, but they're strong. And we should encourage more of them. But one thing Glenda said during that conversation that is good to take cue from, Glenda challenged her, even though I felt Glenda was a bit harsh, and tough on her. But maybe woman to woman, they got a right to go tough on each other, right? But Glenda was saying, look, we celebrate that you're coming because of your background, where you came from, as a businesswoman and other things. Now you are there. So give us some examples, so that you can do this and you can make an impact. So that's also a challenge to, Senator Kane, that she has to show something that is different from what the men have been doing all along. But to my brother Paul, I would say, I don't know, is he going to go back?
No, let me hold you there. Let me hold you to that Glendy point. I disagree with Glendy. Let me hold you to that Glendy point. Or kind of, I totally disagree with Glendy. Seriously. Bodo Kane is not the only person, good. She's not the only person that Glendy should be asking that question to. Glendy have a sister as a protein today that going for 27 years or plus, 18 years plus, 9 years plus. Have she ever asked Yombly, show me what you have done? Because Yombly from Bassa and Glendy from Bassa, I can tell Glendy, we brought Bodo Kane to speak on the issue about Bapolu County yellow machine. We didn't bring Bodo Kane to say, give us your breakdown since you become senator. Glendy should look in Yombly, my sister Yombly Kanga Lawrence face, and ask Yombly, what have you done going to 18, 27, 35 years? And now you're pro tem. Everything that is happening at the Senate, go before Yombly. She's the pro tem. So Glendy is wrong. Glendy is only doing that because she have a special relationship with Paul Kennedy. And you know that. Now, Paul Kennedy, a sister, you can put it in that bracket. So Glendy coming strong on Bodo Kane, no. Glendy know who she should. If you want to say, okay, female to female, Glendy should go around the block and ask all her other people that she have a female relationship with. So, and that's why I said, Glendy, you are wrong. You got to be balanced. You got to be even. And I hope you get me. Not one day Glendy have come on this show to question Yombly. Not one day.
Well, I hear where you're coming from. I see the relationships, but again, you can still be right about Glendy seeking accountability from Senator Kanga Lawrence, and also seeking accountability from Bodo Kane. I don't think the two are mutually exclusive. They can happen together. So I don't think she's wrong, but I think where you may be right is to say spread it around. Don't limit your questions or your expectations to this one person. Carry to the other people that you are also familiar with. To that extent, I agree with you. But there's nothing wrong with her saying, "Look, we expect a lot, and from you, Boto, do it as well." And she should also do it for everybody else.
And I respect that. I know that it's okay for Glennie to hold every one of them responsible, but like you said, do it across the aisle, right? Don't squeeze Boto Kane because she can't talk about yellow machine and say, but what have she done? Why she didn't do this? Why she didn't do that? Glennie is a very, very smart, loyal daughter. She knows exactly what she was after. Boto Kane came on the show and said what she wanted to say concerning Paul Kennedy. Glennie saw an opportunity to go after Boto Kane, right? Boto Kane need to tell the people of Gwapodu County what she's doing for them. She need to come on the show and tell the Liberian people what she have done and what she continue to do for Gwapodu County, right? But what about this 2 terms, 3 terms later they call Yombly? Have Glennie ever questioned anything Yombly have done? When the whole Liberty Party was being destroyed, Glennie defended Yombly. When everything about the Senate, Glennie defended Yombly. Glennie would defend Yombly because it's the boss of solidarity. That's it. That Glennie's sister from Ma and Pa, Glennie just white and Yombly black. Maybe, Glennie, their father mess with different women. But I think Glennie's sister. So, I mean, you can't come out and say, oh, I want to carry a wife. No. You got somebody in your house. Take the more out of your eyes before you tell somebody to take that out of their eyes. And I think Glennie got to be very, very impartial and say this across. I don't think, if Glennie can talk about DeLong and the good thing about him, and the bad thing about him, that Glennie can talk about Yombly, the good thing about her, the bad thing about her, then Glennie will be cherry picking. Glennie is one of us on this show. We welcome her. But I will not sit down and and play kakalika on this one. No, I don't know Boto Kane from anywhere, but I'm saying her early attack on Boto Kane was premeditated, and I think it was wrong. And I stand by my statement. But now speaking about these things, right? Let me ask you about Osano Johnson. We'll talk about the president trip, ladies and gentlemen, to France. We'll talk about the good news that came for this government. 3 years visa extension now for Liberia, beautiful thing. Back on the world stage, Marco Rubio and Donald Trump, they're doing their thing. We're talking about it. We're going to talk about other national issue, double jala, money that is within the GSC report that giving double jala hard time. They say they're making an account for a Deweb Bambusu, whatever his name is, destroying NASCO, and thank God he will be out of there October 2026. His tenure term limit is October 2026. But I think they should take him out early. I think he should go in peace. And not only leave, but they should be prosecuted because they destroyed NASCO under DeWitt. And we're going to talk about DeWitt today again, right? So I want you to listen. It is George Manning. We are coming to America to meet Donald Trump. The chief of office staff, and I saw you laughing in the chat room, I was so pissed off this morning. The man says spoon story, and I read, they didn't say it's a plausibility. So then we define plausibility. Eugene Nangwe, is he okay? Can you? Your former boss, is he okay? I don't know who took your picture down because it's about time to show you a Eugene picture. The man said,
I can show even more pictures with I and Eugene. Where those two of us in one, very nice pictures.
Yeah, maybe you took those pictures that I think you did. But something is happening.
I got some. I can send them to you.
Yeah, please send them to me. Let me pull it up. Send it by one.
Yeah, send it the nice ones. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, send me the very bad one, not a good one. But
I want a good one. Where we both look good on it.
No.
But go ahead.
Yeah, but let's make this point, Kanye. Right? Look at the release about Joe. We are coming to America to meet Donald Trump. A very slim, sick, weak one from Eugene. And I think we'll discuss Eugene today. I think it needs to be discussed. He's not afraid. He can take the bullet. And we also like to say who put this thing up. I mean, this one, yeah, executive order accuses left $2 million. War crime court. War crime court is a big thing. We will be discussing what's going on with the war crime court. There's a big thing between Gafwan and Councilor Badu. All right. But this is a unique one. Sarah Bessler, Yanti, and Marco Rubio. This president, Jose Yamambuaika, his beautiful English meeting with Donald Trump is bringing up some good result. Some good result we're discussing. Before we go further, though, I want to bring your attention to this. Kanye, let's play this.
Yes, anywhere I am sitting, I'm standing. You abuse or on any platform you abuse Baka, I'll go after President Baka. President Baka, I'll go after everyone that abuse them. Tolerance. No, there will not be no tolerance here. You Baka, you do nothing. You put your mouth on him. And you tell the quiet chicken. We will do the same. Well, not people will do the same thing to you. And because we have to stop that nonsense. You know the jumper, that's an elder may jumper. You cause it, man. You cause it.
Cario.
Yeah.
This was good, right? It was beautiful. His statement, and after that, they gave him a job. The president hired him, he will be the liaison between the executive marshal and the Senate. You remember that, right?
Yes, I do.
Everybody say, hey, Dazo is on fire. But then, Musa Bereti will be in bombing. And Musa Bereti said he got a white pickup truck for Dazo. No, to be frank, I begin to think, I talked to Dazo today. He said, you won't come on the show Sunday? I said, you can come. Musa Bereti promised Dazo Sano Johnson, the former senator, a white pickup truck that he will be taking to Bomi County. Based on that promise, I want you to listen to this. And everybody, please listen to this. We start the show yet, we got a few more minutes, but carry on myself enjoying ourselves. Listen to this.
I want to work for this government, but if I want to provide or I want to do a contract for the government, you must deprive me. No, I suffered. I went through hell. I went to the people. I was in Bomi, and Senator Tyler and I. For 3 months in the bushes. See, this is spent millions of dollars. We didn't have money to spend. We were able to convince our people to vote for President Baka. He alone will not do it. So if you don't protect my interest, so I should only wait. Oh, now when election time coming now, then you call me? Hell no. I'm not a child. I got supporters. They have to survive. You don't want to help them, but I should be saying now I'm for my leg. Oh, Senator Johnson, Rescue Mission Stanley 2020 now. I've said it, I will not support Unity Party in 2029. Let me repeat. I will not. Repeat it. I will not support Unity Party in 2029.
Is this Senator Johnson talking?
Sando Dazo Johnson making the statement. I've said it. Those that have ears have heard it. I'm sure the president have heard it. I'm sure his vice president have heard it. I did it only for President Baka. Only. And I will not go beyond that. Nobody else behind them that I will support. Help no.
But will you support someone in 2029?
But I just told you that the same.
Will you support someone?
Definitely. If I conclude with CMC, I will support them. Period.
Wow. And listen, this is part of our conversation tonight. Can you help me? Talk to me.
Well, this is what I will say, right? And I think this cuts to the heart of a bigger conversation around commitment in politics. I think that's what it raises. For example, we've seen shifting allegiances. And I take myself as a case in point, and I hope you give me the opportunity to speak to this properly. I went through the 2023 election supporting President Weah. I campaigned vigorously. The Liberian people spoke. He lost. Elections are over. Now I've committed myself to supporting President Boyka. And I think I'm doing that quite effectively, quite strongly. Will I deviate from this path because maybe 1 month, 3 months, 1 year down the line that I may harbor expectations that are unmet? Absolutely not. It is not going to happen. Because at least from my personal perspective, when I make value judgments, when I make critical decisions, I stand by them whether through hell or high water. Now, here is my own big brother. I call him my big brother, Samuel Johnson, because I know him not very, very well, but we've interacted before. I sat with him, food on the table, we've eaten together. So I know him. And even quite recently, I recall when I was in Birmingham, I went to see the president when I was leaving. I actually went to his place twice and we chatted about certain things. Even then, I could see he was becoming a bit upset about what he perceived to be political commitments that were unmet. And I said to him, "Look, Chief, you've taken a position. Let's go along and support the old man." So I think that he should reconsider these statements. You should reconsider these statements. I think that when you fight for something, and it's the same thing I said to you, Stanton, also, you fought so hard to make President Boyka president. And now we're in the government. In 2 years, you are angry for certain things. Right?
Take me from there.
I'm doing.
I'm not looking for a job. Don't spoil the conversation.
No, it's not about job.
No.
It's not about job.
No.
It's not a job issue.
No, Kayo. Keep it on the person we're talking about. Take me from there.
Okay, I won't call your name, but I will still do the analysis, right? Folks who supported now use Stanton,
because my situation, Kayo.
No, I won't call your name. I will just do the analysis.
Nobody's a kid yet. Stop that, yama, right?
No, I'm not going to call your name.
No, Kayo, listen. Here's the issue. I supported Joseph Yema Boyka. You didn't. When you talk to me, if I see bad thing in the government, I will put it out. And when I see good thing in the government, I will speak to it. I will not be like Kanye to say everything is good. I will not be like, let me finish.
No,
I will not be like Sandro Johnson to say that I will not be those solo now. And that's why I say keep it on Sandro Johnson, because then it will be you and myself talking here. We'll forget about Sandro Johnson. If you see
no,
but brother, wait. If you see Sandro Johnson saying that because they gave me job, they gave me contract, I'm mad, right? It's not Stanton Witherspoon. If you see Kanye Bada saying that if they offer me job, I would take it, it's not Stanton Witherspoon.
No, but I think you missed the point. You missed the point.
I said no. That's why
you missed the point.
No. I told you from the beginning. The conversation is about what Sandro Johnson said today, that he will not support. I didn't say I will not support or I will support. I didn't say I'm taking a position in any political party. You have taken a position. Sandro Johnson have taken a position. Let's speak to it.
No, for the record, I have not taken any position in any political party. I just have committed myself to supporting the president.
So again, because we get Emmanuel George and Winfred Russell joining us, we are talking about Sandro Johnson, guys, and we give you the time.
Now, I didn't get to speak on the matter again.
No. We will give you. You have to finish up. I got to bring that
because
up.
You stop here now.
No. I got to bring that up to speed. You will speak, Kari. I won't do that to you. The issue is that we have an old tape and a tip from today on Sandro Johnson, changing his statement and even saying that if the deal between he and CMC Musa ability work, he will not support UP 2029. So finish up, Kanyo. Then we'll bring Emmanuel and Winfred.
Thank you very much. And what I was doing with the Sandro situation and inserting myself was to raise the question about commitment in politics and how it is and how people view it for that matter, right? Some people will support a political party into power And at some point, we get disenchanted. And we claim that we can support this party for whatever reasons, and therefore they're drawing the line. There will be others who will stand up and say, look, I don't support this side at this point in time. And they will fight tooth and nail against that side. But then after the elections are over, for whatever reasons, and my perfectly genuine reasons, the electors support the side that won. My advice to Sando is that you supported this regime. You've brought it into power. There is 2 years, not even exactly 2 years. It's going to just rounding up 2 years. I would say be a little patient. And that's the advice I give to all my Unity Party colleagues. For me, I have no big expectations personally. My thing is, I see that there is good here. It's good for the country. The president is good for the country. Let's give the president the opportunity to lead. And if he does well, all of us will do well. All right? And that's my only advice to Sando Johnson.
My thing is that, right? Everybody have their own take here. Emmanuel, it's good that you're joining us and Winfred. The issue that we need to talk about, you can hold the government feet to fire, right? You can tell the government that you're wrong. And on day one, Emmanuel, I look at President Barker, I spoke to him in private, in public, and say you were wrong to bring in Sylvester Grisby. On day one, I didn't bend. I didn't. I was so focused on saying that Sylvester Grisby was a bad fit for this government. Some people differ with me. People in Unity.
Why did you think so?
Differ with me. So the issue here is that, but yet and still though, with every document that we put out on the Mamaka Ability, on the Sylvester Grisby, on Bushman Keita, I stay in communication with Joseph Yeman Boakai. I have people coming to my house, Emmanuel, saying, instead of just get a puppet chance and let's see how things will go. I said, no, I disagree. Yeah, in my house. Because you know what? I knew it was a bad fit. I didn't flip-flop. May his soul rest in peace. Sylvester Grisby, may his soul rest in peace. He gone. What are we seeing today? Some changes. But if you just bend and say everything is okay, even when you see the wrong, you find reason to justify that it's not wrong, then that's why I get angry with you. Even when somebody is so corrupt in the government, you cannot even say it and hold them and say, you know what?
No, that is very untrue. Stanton, we need to normalize not for people corrupt. We must be evidence.
Kanyo, I'm not calling your name. Kanyo, you finish saying your own now, brother. I beg you. Kanyo, you will stay tall, my man. You will stay tall. I beg you.
Yeah, but you interrupted me the last time when I was speaking.
But you finish now, and we say tall, you say tall, you finish. Then you went to the last. But man, I carries be us. Is this still a CDC thing? That you love to talk plenty because you're still sedition.
No, it is a Kanyo thing that when you level an allegation against me, I respond. This is not a CDC thing.
I think it's a CDC thing. But we're getting
no, I don't allow allegations to fly against me without responding to them.
Kyle, take your pen and paper. You will respond. Write it down. Write your allegation. Now that's why I'll
write it down. I get all that stuff. I can keep it right in my hand. And as you bring it, I'll respond to it.
Kyle,
and therefore, like how you always try to say that you not agree to government, you want to benefit. Anytime you always jump down.
So let's go back. Let me forget about Kyrie, man. Let me leave this more. So let's go back on this Sando Johnson, right? This is Sando Johnson, the former senator now from Bowman. And he said he will be running again. This is his clip. This is his clip.
Yes, everywhere I am setting, I'm standing. You abuse or on any platform you abuse Boakai, I'll go after
President Boakai.
President Boakai, I'll go after everyone that abuse them. Tolerance. No, there will not be no tolerance here. You Boakai do nothing, you know, you put your mouth on him, and you tell the quiet chicken, we will do the same. People will do the same thing to you. And because we have to stop that nonsense. You know the jumper, that's an elder may jumper, you cause it, man, you cause it, why you cause it.
So Emmanuel. Oh, Glenny, yeah. I gotta have myself. Glenny is here. Sister Glenny, how you doing? Oh, good to see you, Glenny.
Yeah, good.
Sister Glenny,
Hello, everybody else.
Sister
Hello,
Glenny,
everybody else. Except the people then who keep calling my name here. My good, civilized, Christian, godly name.
Okay, so I think I carry that one, man, too.
Are
Yeah,
you?
I carry your name.
So is Glendy a biblical name?
No, it's not. It's not.
Oh,
but
right.
but I can
Glenny,
assume it is because I'm Christian.
No, because when you say
No, my name
godly,
is actually not Glendy, but I won't go to that story there because
I know her name, but Glenny, the name Glenny is a Buddhist. The name Glenny is a Buddhist. She was a Buddhist tribe, Buddhist religion. She was
my
a Buddhist
name
religion.
is actually changed, but I have a Bassa name. It's actually Glinde. Leader of our home.
so why
I
did
want
you
to
try
have a
to
conversation
emphasize
about
your name?
Eba.
Why did you try to emphasize your name?
That Russell, that I'm you.
Russell, you want to have a conversation here? Russell, are you interested in Glenny? But then when she comes to show, you change your body language change. You get in jobo. Are you interested in Glenny?
Always. My brother.
Oh, I know. You say always. Follow, why you calling me, man? Follow, we're on the show. Follow coming for you. Go ahead, follow you live. Because you said it, she said you are wrong. Follow you right. You said this before.
Look at you.
Yeah.
Oh, that all you going for?
I don't know reason I'm calling.
Oh, hello. I know you miss me. I come here. I come in soon so you can see me.
I mean, your representative Mateo tells you miss again. You better move on here. Well, I'll protect Glenny anywhere I go. I'll protect her. Nobody will touch her. They won't let me. She went on vacation there, so I'll protect her. But anyway, welcome to the show. We got Vandana Patrick coming. I hope you're getting advice from Vandana Patrick. Thank God, internet I'm bringing on. Thank God. Good. Vandana, you friends again?
Yeah, the name
the hustle is real. Vandana, you're not hearing also. That thing what got beyond the man hear you.
I'm hearing you. Are
you hearing me now?
Is real. You hear it? You heard it? The hustle is real.
My man.
So Vandana, listen, Glenny will monitor your time to speak because you get angry when we cut you off, right? So when you have 2 minutes to speak, please speak within that 2 minutes because we'll cut you off, brother. You can get angry, you go, you call him a man. What would the man gone? I ain't see the man gone. The man internet. We're gonna give Vandana Patrick Starlink. They got all us edition drinking water. There you go.
Why you like this? Why are you like this? Why are you so bad?
I mean, that's why people like this show.
You say no, you show that water?
Glenny, you not want it up for me. Why you hate me so much, Glenny?
I mean, who behind your window? Somebody is behind your window. Look behind you.
Nobody
is behind you. Yeah, look behind you. Oh, you did. So I want to say, so let's get back to it, Glenny. We got Sandra Dazzle Johnson. We got a lot of news here.
Glenny, why you hate me so much?
We got a big victory coming up. I mean, it's out already. The State Department, though it's not been published yet on the website, but the visa thing is very good. We got President Joseph Yema Boakai is in France. He's celebrating with the President Macron. Again, that's a beautiful news. We're going to dig into the story. We want to say, yes, some good, some bad, and some ugly. Also, would like to say to all of you, the Dewell Fambobo case is getting even serious. The guy from NASCAR, all the money he's been putting out there, these allegations are bad allegations. The people are asking, but what is it that Joseph Yema Boakai keeping Dewell? Dewell tenure contract will expire next year. I don't know the president will want to wait, or I don't know the president will want to let him go. But the allegation is huge over Dewell, and we'll discuss that. We're also going to discuss the LRA, Double Jala. Double Jala is playing NAFO. He said he will be increasing the budget of $1 billion 2026. But the little money that he had in the budget, as per the GAC report, I mean, it's just kind of like bad for Double Jala. He cannot give account for most of the money. And people are asking what's going on with Double Jala. You understand that Double Jala is that man, from LRA. Double Jala was accused in the whole MedTech saga that led to the resignation of Amin Modal, but he managed to save his job, and now he's doing worse. So we're going to discuss a lot of other issues here on the show today, and you can decide what is best for you. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to welcome the good, the bad, and the ugly. I can announce that Ivanhoe HPX will be on the show on Friday. They have called the HPX folks, Ivanhoe, they call us from UK. They want to have a sit down with us that we can talk about HPX and the Liberian government agreement. I received a call from the central office in UK, and we will be bringing them on Friday to discuss issue about what make HPX deal so important. They call it Ivanhoe. What's the importance of that? So they say they are willing to answer all of our questions. How will it benefit the Liberian people? They are willing, and we'll bring them on Friday. The Ivanhoe HPX deal will be discussed on Friday, which is what? Today, Wednesday, right? Day after tomorrow. Day after tomorrow. And I want to say to my brother Kanyo Bagbada, it's good to have you. To my brother Winfred Russell, as always, it's good for you to be here. We appreciate you. JJC Jefferson Cheston, it's good to have you. To our sister Glennie JJ, as always, we appreciate you. Emmanuel George, sometimes with a smaller group, we say a lot and we have fun. Ladies and gentlemen, share the show. Let's make progress and let's discuss Liberia. If you have any question, anything you want to say, we invite you. Because of you, we are here every evening. Because of you, we are here. So be our friend, be part of the show, and let's discuss the issue. Yesterday, we left you out with this video. Let me play it briefly.
The latest fleet for Liberian National Police to ensure your maximum protection and safety.
As you can see, our brother Winfred Russell is in a video over there concerning the latest fleet that would ship to Liberia. Now, it's not a charity thing we're discussing. It's about money, who paid for it, and where are those vehicles today. And we're discussing what the government got to be transparent. We want to say to you, we discuss it. Again, ladies and gentlemen, let's discuss. Brother Kanyo, you started this thing, you and I. We're so happy when you come out early. We do our yama yama. I'm going to play this thing again on Sano Dalso Johnson, former Senator of Bomi County. I want you guys to hear, and we want to get your own side of the story. A few months back, maybe over 6 months or so, Sano Dalso said that he's supporting 100% Jose Yema Boakai, and he will curse anybody. He will curse your mind, your power, anybody that will say anything against Jose Yema Boakai. Let's play the clip.
Yes, everywhere I'm standing. You abuse, or on any platform you abuse Boakai, I'll go after President Boakai. I'll go after everyone that abuse them. Tolerance. No, there will not be no tolerance here. Boakai do nothing. You put your mouth on him. And you tell the quiet chicken. We will do the same. People will do the same thing to you. And because we have to stop that nonsense. You know the jumper, that's an element jumper. You cause it, man. You cause it.
So that's it, right? Everybody heard this video. Beautiful, everything fine. Arrangement is in the making. Musa Ability, CMC political leader, will be going to Bomi County. He is taking a white pickup truck, and he will be going to give the pickup truck to Sano Dalso Johnson. Based on that, today we receive this information.
I want to work for this government. If I want to provide or I want to do a contract for the government, you must deprive me. No, I suffered. I went through hell. I went to the people. I was in Bomi, Senator Tyler and I. For 3 months in the bushes. See, this is spent millions of dollars. We didn't have money to spend. We were able to convince our people to vote for President Boakai. He alone will not do it. So if you don't protect my interest, you know, so I should wonder with all that when election time coming now. Then you call me? Hell no. I'm not a child. I got supporters. They have to survive. You don't want to help them. But I should be saying now I'm for my leg. Oh, Senator Johnson, Rescue Mission starting 2020 now. I said it, I will not support Unity Party in 2029. Let me repeat. I will not repeat it. I will not support Unity Party in 2029.
Is this Senator Johnson talking?
Sando Dazo Johnson making the statement. I've said it. Those that have ears have heard it. I'm sure the president have heard it. I'm sure his vice president have heard it. I did it only for President Baka. Only. And I will not go beyond that. Nobody else behind them I will support. Help no.
But will you support someone in 2029?
But I just told you that the same.
Will you support someone?
Definitely. If I conclude with CMC, I will support them. Period.
What's going on here? I know we heard from you, Councillor, but the guys on now, we are starting the show officially, Councillor Bala. You want to take your first minute on this one?
Well, thank you again, Stanton. And to some extent, I will rehash what I was, attempting to say earlier regarding political commitments and engaging with political processes. And in order to do that, I was using myself firstly as an example regarding how one commits to a process. And in that regard, I recounted, I said, look, the last 6 years or so, I've been a very diligent sedition supporting President Weah, went into the elections as campaign spokesperson, campaigned vigorously across the country for him. Eventually, we went to the polls. The Liberian people spoke. They said they wanted President Boycott, and we have a new president. And after the elections, observing the governance environment over time, I made a deliberate decision that I will support the president. Not because there was any inducement or any promise made to support the president, but because I felt that at this point in time it was important to put our resources, our ideas together, stand for country, and to ensure that what is right and proper for our country happens. And I went on to say that I don't see myself vacillating in that regard because it's something that I've fully committed to and will ensure that we do whatever we can so the president succeeds. Now, on the other hand, you have Brother Dazo Johnson, who campaigned for the president. President won. Now, in this dispensation, obviously campaigning with some level of expectation. And that's the dichotomy I try to draw. That there are people like Dazo Johnson who campaign for the president with or without expectations that upon winning, this campaigning and everything that we do will translate into something. And because it has not translated into that thing, these people that campaign for the president, like Dazo, have got issues. And some are not very patient, like Dazo. And he's saying, now, look, I put myself on the line. I expected other things. I'm not getting them. He may be the one on camera today raising this issue about his expectations whatsoever. But there are many others, I believe, like him. For example, before I close, there's a place I go to normally to do, mani and pedi, I will not call their name, owned by, a young lady and others that I regularly frequent. Die-hard Liberty partisans who supported President Boycott. When I say die-hard, during the elections, when I go there, the conversation will just be pretty much me with CDC and they on the other hand until I got out of that saloon. After the elections, when I started to pivot and to support the president, when I go there, they want to complain. And I tell them, I said, no, don't complain. We elected the president, we gave the president the opportunity to deliver, and they are now mad. And it's similar to a lot of other people who supported the president. They have these, whether it's expectations for themselves personally, or whether it's really expectation for the country, but they're so impatient and they want something. Whereas those of us who didn't support it, we're here pretty much on the fact that we want him to succeed because we don't even have the grounds to expect anything. We took a position, but now we support him. So I think it would be good for people like Dazo, all those who supported the president and feel entitled to give the president the free range to do his job and the time and understanding to do his job, knowing that Liberia will not just change automatically. So that's what I was saying in this regard.
Thank you very much, Kanye. It's good to have
Okay,
you.
let me ask Kanye one question. Why you stay with him?
Go ahead.
Kanye, how are you this evening?
I'm excellent always, Jeff. Even though you abandon me these days,
can you stay,
I don't know who told you to stop visiting me.
Can you stay? But me not in the country, but you know
So let's speed it up now, guys. We are on the topic. Let's speed it up, please.
Can you state clearly and be more emphatic that your support for Bouaka is because you don't want anything from him or you don't want anything from this government? Because you said that you support the government now because you don't want anything. Can you be clear? Can you be more specific? Are you sure in your mind your support for Joseph Bouaka is because you don't want anything from this government?
My support for President Bouaka is because I want the country to succeed. I believe that when the country succeeds, I will also succeed. There will be opportunities for me, for people that I know, for ordinary.
Let me answer your question for us to move on, Jeff, please. Carrie, can you finish your answer?
Yes, no, to Jeff's point, I don't know, but this is something I've said repeatedly. I do not have an expectation or entitlement syndrome from this government or the president. That said, if the president were to look at me in his wisdom and say, I foresee a role here for you to do something, and I think it aligns with what I'm doing as well and what I can contribute, I will accept it. But to say, I feel like I'm entitled, no, I'm not the one who brought the government to power. Those who brought it to power, they are the ones who feel entitled, and some of them are now getting angry.
Thank you very much, Mario. Cam, thank you very much. I'm going to start with our sister Glennie and work our way down. Welcome to the show, Phoebe. It's good to have you. And for the record, Vendetta Patrick internet is still giving him problem. We are discussing this kind of Dazzle issue, the position he's taking now. And also you got to understand, I can confirm that Musa will be offering a picture to Dazzle. What say you, Sis Glennie?
Hello, everybody. This is the Liberia that we have that, do you blame him? No. I mean, maybe things are tough and he wants to be able to get some money to do some stuff for himself. So, I mean, this is the country, this is the culture, this is the politics. Some people don't go to other places for nothing. People, it's how you evaluate patriotism. Now, am I to say he's not patriotic? Maybe he's not, but he has clearly stated what it is that he's going to do and why he wants to do that. So that's his right. That's his choice. People just need to know that if they're going to vote for him again in any position, they should know that if the next government, whoever comes, or if Musa is offering a pickup, if someone else comes with a Mercedes that's more expensive than a pickup, he might want the Mercedes instead of the pickup. This is his personal right. If that's what he feels he needs to do, then more power to him, Stanton. I don't have any.
But what say you? This is not just an ordinary Sando Dazzle. He served as senator before, right? I'm just going to take you off a little bit. KwaZulu represented District 17.
Yeah.
See what the man posted. He thanking Gafwan, he thanking Vice President, he thanking his Chief of Staff, he thanking everybody. He been waiting patiently so long, they thinking, hey, you serve as representative and you were kicked out. So your only thing to do is to beg again for the government job?
Yeah, most people, that's it. People,
how can, and look at Dazzle, you are right. I spoke to Dazzle today. I said, Dazzle, is that really you speaking? He said, yes, and I got more to say when I come on the show on Sunday. That's what he's saying. Go ahead, Sis Glennie. Go ahead.
That's what people should also evaluate people that they take seriously, politicians that we follow, politicians that we look at, because everybody, like people say, there's a common cliche, politics is interest. This is what it is. If he wants to butter his bread, that's what he's doing. Things are a little tough. Maybe he thinks if he's not in the government, he cannot survive. If he's not in a political party that's going to give him some money or to help his situation, he's not going to survive. This is bad for our economy. This is also bad for our politics. But Stanton, this is exactly what it is. people follow areas where they want to go and be able to get money or better life. And that's what for him. Now, those who will vote for him next time should already know who the kind of person he is and what he stands for. That's just it.
Thank you, Glendy. Emmanuel George, let's bring you in on this Sando flip-flopping situation, because this is a complete flip-flop. And I don't even know if Musa can trust Sando. But go ahead. Let's hear you.
Well, the British politician William Clay says in politics there is no permanent friend, there is no permanent enemies. The interest is permanent. And Lord Palmerston also take a level higher, that there is no internal allies, no perpetual enemies in politics, but there is internal interest, internal and perpetual interest, and it is the internal and perpetual interest we follow. So what we've seen here is the case of Senator Johnson speaking to his interest. In fact, he's clear. The second interview that he did on Prime FM, he was clear that things are hard and nobody is looking at him. Anybody who bring the butter for him to pour his dry bread, he will follow it. And that's the reason why when Mr. Alexander Cummings came on this platform, he fully understands the challenge that Liberian politicians have. That's why he said we need to grow this economy. He's one of the few people who have the ability to grow the Liberian economy. We cannot have a situation where our government continue to be the primary employers of people. 60 to 60, and the government can only employ 60 to 65,000 of the citizens in the population of 5 million. That's why we need to look for someone who is able to grow the economy, so that some gentleman, the Senator Johnson, will be able to find job in the private sector, and they will not be running from one political party to another political party because they have dry bread and they're looking for someone who will put butter on the dry bread.
Thank you very much, Emmanuel. Winford, let us bring you in on Sano's situation. Russell?
Yes, Stanton. Thanks. And again, great being on here this evening. Just would like to say thanks to all of the people who tune in every evening to hear us opine on the issues. It's disappointing, really. I mean, it's disappointing to hear this guy, vacillate between these positions. But it doesn't surprise me, as disappointing as it is. Even though I know a lot of folks talk about how cunning or how untrustworthy most politicians are, that's not necessarily true. There are some honest, clear, conscience politicians. It's not all politicians you see jumping from one position to another and telling you what you would like to hear. I mean, this guy clearly is spineless. I mean, he has no spine, really, and that's what a lot of folks will call belly-driven politician. I mean, this is a clear example of someone who is driven by his belly and nothing else. I mean, he was there. Things are so hard. He was in the legislature. I mean, before. Why didn't he advance policies? Why didn't he force policies to improve the economy, to turn things around? Now he's going to come and complain about how hard and how difficult things are. Aunt Jemima doesn't want to hear that. I mean, you've been there before. You had the opportunity to help to turn things around. But again, that's how politics. We play politics in the country, and I'm glad that you play this, Stanton, so the folks can listen to this and listen to the caliber of politicians we have in the country, so we know what to do the next time. I mean, he has interest. He mentioned he has interest in running again, so we know what kind of politician he is. But again, President Boyka too said when he was running that even if it means that he would sleep with the devil, I'm paraphrasing here, but even if it meant that he would sleep with the devil to win, that's what he's going to do. I mean, that's how these politicians in the country behave. They have no gumption whatsoever, and it's showing out. And this guy is showing it out there right now.
Thank you, Russell. Thank you, Jeff. Let's hear you.
Thank you, Stanton. Stanton, what Sandal Johnson is doing is nothing strange. This is something that has been permanent in our local politics, and it's normal. Everybody wants to support somebody for what they want. Nobody wants to stand for anything. Nobody wants to say, okay, this is my side and I support it, come what may. You know, Sandal Johnson supported the Joseph Boakai in 2023. And to see him flip-flopping now shows that, you know, nobody wants to be committed to a cause. That means our politics is only driven by what we want. And Kanye is a witness to that. I mean, Kanye has demonstrated similarity of Sandal Johnson, so that's why you see Kanye cannot speak anything to Sandal Johnson. Look, Liberian politics, if we want to be patriotic, if we want to make our country a better place, we will have to believe in what we believe in. We have to support what we think is right for our country, not what we can get. And that's why you see my good professor Kanye, I always fight with him. It's because I want him to show to the Liberian people that I believe in this. I believe this is right for our country. I can't tell you today that Boakai is good, then tomorrow I tell you Boakai is bad. You know, it does not show any consistency. It does not show any serious political, maturity. I can't just be a campaign spokesperson for the CDC today and tomorrow I'm here supporting Boakai. When I told you just in less than 2 years that Boakai was bad for our country and George Weah was the best person for our country, in less than 2 years, I'm telling you, no, Boakai is the best option for the country now. This shows it's about interest. This shows that all we do in politics is about personal interest, and that's wrong for our country. If we continue to do that, trust me, Stanton, this country is not going anywhere. And Sandal Johnson is demonstrating the same traits as Kanye is doing in our Asian time. I think it's bad for our country, it's bad for our politics, it's bad for our democracy. We need to be consistent and show to our people that what we say is what we mean, because nobody is going to trust us. If today, Stanton, you support Joseph Boakai in 2023, now I hear Sandal Johnson talking about now he supports Musa Belete. I mean, it's all about interest. Then it's scaring.
Thank you very much.
It's scaring, and so the people that flip flop does not show any credibility. They show that it's all about their personal interest. It's wrong. It's bad for our politics. Thank you.
Jefferson. Thank you very much. What of interest when you left Unity Party and you joined CDC?
Stanton, so let me be clear on this. I was never a Unity Party partisan, sorry. I contested on the ticket. I was forced to do that because most of my supporters then, when I ran in 2011, were Unity partisan, and they encouraged me to get on the Unity Party's ticket. When I even applied to be on a Unity Party ticket, they did not believe I was division. Right after that election, Stanton, I never affiliated with the Unity Party.
So the question is,
I don't believe in them. I don't believe they are good for our country.
Jeff.
Yeah.
Jeff. You're attacking Kanye.
No, I'm not.
No, we're not. Wait, Jeff. Let's do it one at a time. Please. You just went after Kanye. We are discussing Dazzle Johnson. But for you say you were forced. Who forced you to run on Unity Party?
No, Stanton, listen to me. I contested on the Unity Party.
You said you were forced. You just said you were forced.
So listen now.
No, so let me ask you a question now. Let me ask you. You said you were forced. That's what you just said. Everybody heard you.
Yeah.
Who forced you?
My supporters.
Oh.
Then in District 17. Yes,
the only thing the supporter are so is it if Sandal Johnson come and say His supporter telling him now
No,
to
but
no,
Senator,
listen,
there's
let
a
me finish.
difference.
No, let me finish. Let me finish. I beg you, man, calm down. Let you drive yourself. If Sano Johnson come and tell you, say his supporter telling him now to go with CMC, will you blame him?
Yes. So there's a different situation. Just wait, there's a different situation. After the 2011 elections, I never ever affiliated with Unity Party.
It doesn't
I
matter.
didn't even want to be identified with them.
It doesn't matter. You were on the ticket.
Because I did not believe they were good for our country.
If you didn't believe they were good, why did you run on the ticket then?
Because that was the option I had.
And you should have said no to the option. You flip-flop. So it means that you were deceiving those people that had the trust in you.
Thank you.
I do believe you got no more right to condemn Kanye Babala or Donald Sano Johnson.
No, I do.
You know, but hold on, my brother. My brother, hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. And let's just speak truth to this today. You cannot condemn, and your only defense and my supporter fool me, force me. But we'll leave it for a second, though. Let's leave it for a second. No. We can't. No, let's see. You can write it down. We'll come back to you. But I think the people are heard enough that you are under forced by your supporter, but you didn't go into it with all your heart, right?
No.
You are forced by your supporter, and your supporter make you to make a decision, right? That was so bad. And later on, you turn your back on your supporter. That's why they didn't vote for you. Chief Fubi.
I didn't turn my back on my supporter.
Okay, hold on 1 minute. Chief Fubi, let's hear you.
No, but don't speak for me.
No, my man. But don't interrupt the show. We'll come back to you, but let's do it quietly today. Chief?
Yeah, good evening, everybody, and we hope that we all have a good time tonight. And one of the attributes of God is patience. So God got patience. That's why you can hear such stuff. You know, that an adult will be forced by people with free will to go and sign people and say, I'm contesting. You see, they force you. But look, like Emmanuel said it right, and politics is interest. And there's a common saying in Liberia right now. They say that there's political reward is not in heaven, it's on earth. So wherever someone feels that their interest lies, they will chase it. And wherever someone feels that they also having a reward, they will go for the reward. And because the political reward is not in heaven, it's on earth. When you campaign, when you join a political party, when you join a movement, you got your own interests. Your interest might be to get a job. Your interest might be for the betterment of the country. People got different interests. So where your interest is, where you push. And so I would not, blame Sano Johnson for shifting where he wants to shift. And politics is not a moralist, path also to say that this, there is no set rule in politics that because of this, when you do this, you expect X, Y, Z result. That's why you see politicians. Today they're saying something, tomorrow they're saying something else. The same thing they will criticize today, tomorrow they will see them celebrating it. There are very few people that you must see might be consistent throughout, but bulk of the politicians, today to where their interest is, they will move there. They don't care. And that's politics. And you can't blame anybody for that. And the Sano Johnson been in the corridor of power for a very long time. With Charles Taylor, he ran after that, he became senator, and he lost the election recently, and he's back. Whatever interest he has, the president appointed him recently as liaison. Probably the liaison, maybe I don't know whether you were not getting anything better other than liaison, the liaison portfolio that he gave me. And now if you're looking at a bigger option, he will chase after that. And we can't blame him for that.
Well, let me ask you a question, Fubi. What say you about what our brother Jefferson just put out there?
That's why I started. I said God got patience. Because to even say that people force you, an adult, full-grown adult, with all your mindset intact, and you say your supporter force you to. I break you. Your time can you talk? You say your supporter force you, and you cannot even be And one of the stuff to even run a party ticket.
He needs me at this point in time to push his agenda.
Kanye Westman, to even run on a party ticket, and you have to at some point join the party. So that moment that you run on the party ticket, you are made to sign to be a member of the party. So even if that for that campaign period, you were a member of the Unity Party, to say you never join, no, you join. If you decided after that to move to CDC, fair enough. That's your free will. That way you see your interest. And it's fair that you decided to move there. Nobody will blame you for that. But to criticize others for also following their heart, following their conviction.
Thank you. If I hear you right, though, because I want to bring in Councillor Kanyo. He just texted me. He wants 30 seconds. Then we'll move to Uncle Sam and our brother Fadela Patrick. But let me ask you real quick, right, Fubi? On a serious note, you said something. I want Liberian to listen to this. You must be a member of that party before you can run on the ticket, right?
Yes. You are. Wait,
Jemosi, I'm asking you. Jemosi, hold on small. I beg you. Go ahead, Chief Fubi.
Yeah, so that's one of the criteria, because you running on the party ticket. You're not running on the party ticket as an independent person. You are running as a partisan. So you have to sign up the membership form to run. And after that, if you decide to neglect your membership and join other party, you're free to do that. It's backed by your constitutional right.
So the thing is that, so thank you very much, Chief Fubi.
I was never a member of the Unity Party when I ran on the ticket.
Thank you. I beg you, got 1 minute. Let me bring in the councillor. So councillor, we have established that you must be a party member to run as per the NEC requirement. Councillor Carney, right?
That is absolutely true. And the only thing it does is that it just embarrasses Jeff and makes him look like an absolute hypocrite. But I can understand what Jeff is doing. It's about distraction. But I can't be distracted. I've made a conscientious decision to support the president. Jeff and 10,000 others like him, they can come on Spoon, they can go anywhere, they can go under the Palava Hut, they can go to Atai centers, anywhere they want to go. My position will remain constant and will project President Boyka. But this kind of, pedestrian explanation about people force you, for me, nobody forced me. I sat down, I thought about it, I weighed the consequences, the pluses, and everything for the country, and I decided I will support the president. Nobody forced me.
Do you have a question for Jeff?
Jeff, I want to ask him how they force him. That's the question I got. Did they tie him, or did they carry him behind the horse? Did they have gun to his head? Jeff, how they force you to join United Party to contest on the ticket? That's what I want to know.
So let me let you know now. It was a concession by most of my supporters that I go towards that I contest on the Unity Party ticket. And that is how I agree, because my support, look, I'm a democratic person. So we reached a conclusion that I should contest on the Unity Party ticket. I would never remember Unity.
All right, so Uncle Sam, let's bring you in.
Me, a member of forever.
Okay, thank you.
I was never a member of the Unity Party. I contested against their candidates. I won them in the primaries. And
so let's ask you a question. Now, hold on 1 minute, Jeff. Were you ever a member of Unity Party?
I was never a member of Unity Party, never.
So you ran on the ticket, not being a member of the party?
Yes, they needed me most.
So you went to NEC, you registered as what? As an independent candidate or a UP candidate?
As a concession candidate, I was given a clear chance to contest the primaries due to my popularity in the district.
Help us understand. No. Wait, Jeff, wait. Help us understand. What was some of the requirement from the National Election Commission?
No, not a National Election Commission. I got a clearance from the NEC of the Unity Party
I'm not talking about the executive committee. I'm talking about National Election Commission. No. We don't have enough time. Let's go straight to NEC, the National Election Commission.
It's a party, so I did not interact with the National Election Commission. The party submitted a listing of candidates to the National Election Commission. You have never contested for a position before.
So the party submitted the listing to the National Election Commission.
Yes, of the candidate. I received my package from the Unity Party. Stanton, you have never contested for position.
Yeah, I will never. So relax more. So let's go to someone that contested here. Fubi, is that how it works?
No, you.
I can wait because I contested in 2017. I can tell you how it works.
Every candidate will submit their own package to NEC. They will give you the blank form. You fill it in. You go to NEC. And you go in and fill all the particulars, they take your picture and endorse you. And put it in.
Which party around?
Man, keep quiet about it. Hey, you have me which party around.
Well, I don't know.
So wait now, go ahead.
Every candidate will go to submit their package. Every candidate. The political party will go and collect the blank forms and bring it. And give it to their candidates. And every candidate will go to NEC individually. Nobody does that for you. You do it yourself. You go to NEC and you sit and you fill in, you carry your package filled, signed, endorsed by the party. So you cannot be an independent candidate and say you run, you ran on Unity Party ticket. You ran as a Unity Party, You ran on a party ticket, you are fighting for that period.
Jeff, calm down.
Nothing wrong with defeating me. You ran one time, you refuse to contest again.
Let's go to, thank you. Let's go to Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, welcome to the show, sir.
Thank you very much. Look, I don't think it's anybody's business who somebody decides to support in a democracy. None of our business. I mean, it's a nice for conversation and spoon. But I mean, everybody has interest. I'm here, right here. I'm looking for a political home. Okay? If a politician that I believe in comes and he has a great agenda, okay, and we have there are synergies with interest, I would join that. I would join that candidate. There's nothing wrong with that. And I just go on my own history. I left Liberia in 1981 February. I didn't come back until 2002. I joined the NPP. I've been a member of the NPP since that. But in 2005, I supported Ellen. In 2011, I supported Ellen. In 2017, I supported Benani Ure. And then the second round, I supported George Weah. I'm not tied to any political party. I'm not tied to the umbilical cord of anyone. If there's a politician alive today, you are out there and you have a manifesto, you have a political philosophy, economic and social philosophy, and you want to engage me, and you want us to work together, and I respect you and respect me, I'm going to go along with you. I'm not tied to the umbilical cord of anybody. And I don't think we should force Sandra Johnson or anyone to be tied to the umbilical cord of any political party. Look, you saw in the United States of America.
But Uncle Sam, I'm going to interrupt you. I don't think anybody forces Sandra Johnson on anyone, Uncle Sam. We played two different clips here. Sandra Johnson said he will curse anybody that go against Joseph Yuma Boyka. What's recently that what he said? Now, Musa Belete going to offer him a picture. He's saying that I'm not supporting Unity Party. I will not support in 2029. That's the conversation.
That's his right. Democracy is something that maybe a lot of us need to go back and research what democracy is. Freedom of choice. Okay? Freedom to be stupid. Freedom to be brilliant. Freedom to make a choice based on your personal, financial, economic, and social interests. None of the political parties in this country are based upon any kind of ideology or philosophy, where somebody can say, because you join CDC, so you are left, or you join on the political. There's no political spectrum in Liberia. Let anybody tell me what the political philosophy of the United Party is, or the political philosophy of CDC is, or the political philosophy of the ANC is, and how is that tied to the bread and butter issue of the country? There's no political philosophy. There's no.
But Uncle Sam, you are saying this thing and you talk about bread and butter issue. If you find someone that flip-flopping, jumping from one party to another, then you come back to what we just said and say, well, show me the bread and butter issue. How can that person share to you?
Liberian politics is based upon hedonism. It's based upon interest. It's based upon your immediate interest. That's what we go for in Liberia. That's what we have been taught to, because we don't believe in anything in this country. We don't.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please go back and share the show. Continue to share. Let's make progress. We're so happy to have you in our studio tonight. Let me bring in Vendetta Patrick. VP.
So, with reference to Senator Sanders Johnson, fundamentally, we have the right to decide which political party to go. Under our law, he has the right to associate. But the issue of political morality comes into play when you make certain decisions.
Can you turn the television off? Your television, can you turn it off behind you, please? We'll wait for you.
Let me just switch. I think you hear me now, right?
Yes.
So,
please. Thank you.
I think pursuing the political objective, I don't want people to say because he lost an election, so he can live with our government. He's a politician. He's a career politician. So let's establish that he will always be in the corridor of politics. That is a known fact. He's a career politician for almost 30 years. He will always be in the corridor of politics. If he decided to go into the private sector, fine. But it is our voters. Why are you not thinking about your voters? One election, group of people will vote one candidate. The following election, they will vote this other candidate. But we don't have a problem about them. We have a problem with an individual who is making a political decision the same way the voters are making decisions. The people who voted for CDC 2017, when they see people that voted CDC, they opted to go the other way. So you will see political inconsistency. Whether that inconsistency will due to a good benefit is up to us to analyze. Sanders Johnson lost the election, he wants to make a comeback. Is that consistent? I mean, inconsistency. One day he say, okay, I'll support JMB. After a few months, he said, no, I'm not supporting that again. I will go and support Musa Belete. So we are saying that he does not make a good decision. Well, I'm not in his shoe. I don't know what he's going through, but we should respect the fact that the voters, the very people we talk to every night, we come here, we give them the rudimentary how to elect good leaders. We analyze, we give everything. During election, some of the very people they are commenting on here today, they will get in trucks. They never live in Grand Bassa, they will go and vote there. Some of them never been to Nimba, and they will never go there. In election time, they will go there. You call that inconsistency. I think what is important is to do it with commitment. If it is support, don't be jumping.
Thank you very much, VP. Thank you. So let's make progress. I think Glenn, you wanted to say something on this because we're moving on.
So I wanted to re-echo the point you made concerning Councillor Kanyo and also Fubi, and then buttress what Jeff Chesson said. I'm embarrassed by what he has said this evening. everyone has a right to a political party, but Stanton, you made a great point when you said, I think he was deceptive. We know you didn't like the United Party people, you ran on the ticket. I'm sure they gave you money to run your campaign, and you're coming out here publicly trying to hold other people accountable when you can't even hold your own self accountable. That's ridiculous. You ran on a party ticket that you knew you didn't want. You didn't like them. You ran, an adult. And then you're coming to say, oh, people fool you, but yet you're telling other people they don't have the moral epithets like you. It's compass. It's not correct. And we can't sit here and allow such a thing, and you think that we are all foolish people who don't understand what you're saying. You're being deceptive, and someone must call you out. So since I'm the only woman on this panel here tonight, you're being very deceptive, and you can't fool us. You went to United Party hoping that you will win, and thank God you didn't win, because had you won, you would not have been for them. And this is what you've said today, and that's wrong.
I was never for them in the first place.
You were deceptive. So take that and go to bed with our other story. All that other one you're talking at Tabata. You deceived the United Party people. You deceived the people that supported you. And now you've ousted yourself. All along you were fake. And you continue to be that. And so you should not do that and make us think that and make us look like we're fools, like we don't understand what you're saying. That's not correct, Jeff. That's not a man of integrity, in my opinion.
So thank you very much.
I need to respond to Glennie Stender.
And nah, we'll protect.
Give me 30 seconds.
No.
Give me 30 seconds.
No. We'll move on. We'll come to you. You can respond. We gotta move on, sir. We got other story. I want to say to all of you again, the Sano Dazzle Johnson story is so unique, and I think they should be part of the civic program in our country. Now, a lawmaker will go into this election knowing very well they don't want to be with that party and flip. And we saw it, right? During the removal of Fodati Kofa, you had sedition that went under CDC and said, yes, we are sedition. They won. Almost 11 of them. They shifted and said, we didn't say our loyalty is to CDC because they lawmakers us now. So Uncle Sam, you're right. They shifted for their own priorities, right? The reason why is up to them. So I'm not blaming Jefferson Chelsea, but the only problem is you say you are fools. They tie your hand, they tie your feet, they blindfolded you, and they led you into the National Election Commission compound, and they make you to sign a document that you will be on the CDC ticket. And that's what Councilor Kangbagba is saying. How will you force? And you told the Liberian people, say, they put you in the pickup truck, they pay you, and they drag you into that compound. And that was bad. And that was very, very bad. And I don't think we should encourage it. There will be no reason why we can bid anybody to go and represent a political party. And I'm going to call that clip. James has called the clip. And we're going to ask the Liberian people why you're forced Jefferson Chesson to be on this ticket. We asked the Unity Party people. And, but this too is Liberia. So I beg for us to proceed. We receive a good news today, which is so important. Sedition can have the 2 cents. All the plenty talking sedition decide not to come today, right? Because the news is getting too better for Unity Party in this time today, right? It's just getting too better for them. And let's say if Unity Party scored a good goal, we should celebrate, right? 1-2 times we can hit them, boom. And on a cover, poo-poo. But what happened today? What happened today? I should tell the nation, right? Well, we can beat on Sarah Best loyalty, right? But something is coming. It didn't even start with Sarah. Let me digress. Joseph Yima Kokloko Bwaka. Beautiful English, Joseph Yima Bwaka. He met Donald Trump. Beautiful English came from that meeting. But a lot of good stuff following after the meeting now. So the engagement was a unique one. Joseph Yima Bwaka, take it or you leave it, he met Donald J. Trump, the most powerful soul on earth. BBC said beautiful English. VOA said beautiful English. CNN, beautiful English. MSNBC, Fox News. Things begin to settle down. And as you can see, today, appraised on some of our sources. If you go on the State Department website, it's down because of the shutdown here, but it is confirmed. It is confirmed that the State Department extends visa validated for Liberian travelers to 36 months. What I mean? And when I received this thing, the validity part of this is that how many months we are receiving visa for? Maybe 3 months, 6 months, 12 months. But 36 months. When last did we get visa for 36 months? When the last time? Before we get into the conversation, when was the last time Liberian people, to be frank, were told that you can come in America and we'll give you 3 years visa? Uncle Sam is the most odious soul on this platform tonight. He's 84 years old. No, I forget. 84 or 74. Which one, Uncle Sam? Uncle Sam is the most odious individual on this set. Uncle Sam, how long since Liberia were given the chance to have a 3 years or over visa to the US?
I haven't had a visa in 55 years. So
I'm not saying you. Maybe you know, Uncle Sam.
But I'm saying I don't know that, but I can tell you this is a huge deal.
No, Uncle Sam, we come to you. We just got to set this thing in order. Anybody know? Anybody know? Can you got a clue? Anybody know what ever happened? Emmanuel, Winfrey Russell?
I don't think that happened.
So you see, what'd you say? Who was speaking?
No, go ahead. I was trying to speak, but then you were already in flight.
No, I asked you a question. Have they ever happened? Have we ever received visa for over 3 years? Can you know anything about that?
Absolutely not. I don't recall. Even with the heydays of going to the US,
pre-war, post-war, have we ever received visa for over 3 years?
No.
Well,
I don't think so.
We have to do our research because I'm told that pre-war, and maybe Mr. Jackson can speak to this, Liberians were literally in and out.
Visa free.
It was not a problem getting visa.
Visa free, right?
Visa free. No,
I don't know about visa free, but it was easier than it is.
I want to say this, right? And I would say exactly what Joe Biden said when he was vice president. There's a damn, you know what, deal. I'm sorry. Forgive me, Facebook. But there's a big one. There's a huge one. You remember when Liberia were on the list to be banned? And this thing just changed. No, I want Liberia to understand. There's a new day for Liberia. There's a beautiful new day for Liberia. You will never find a Carlos Gray coming here to talk Tabata because there's a new day for Liberia. I said, though, when I appeared in St. Johnson, Chelsea, you say that the debate and put in the pickup truck, but we'll finish with that story now. So now let's talk about some important issue here. There is a beautiful day, a beautiful English brought in a beautiful day for Liberia. This is one of Joseph Yima Boaka's greatest accomplishment. You can go up, you come down. And we will say kudos to Sarah Basleyanti. I mean, regardless of how you think about her, I think she's doing exceptionally well in that regard. Who can put foot? Who can say this is bad? Speak now or forever hold your peace.
Nobody can
recognize you. Who can put foot that you have never heard? And we will open the line on this one. You have never heard that you can now go to the embassy and they stamp in your book that you get 3 years visa. I see what Musa Benete up and down in America. And he come again on the 15th. No, seriously. I can also say I see why Edward Snow coming to America too. I think these guys got to go and champion Joseph Yima Boaka. Slow but sure. Not that everything is okay. But you know why? You guys should go ahead and allow this woman drink some coffee, hatai, or anything, and she can take a red. No, she's a pastor. She got to go read more Bible and take some holy wine. Because she's doing, listen, this negotiation doesn't come easy. And I think Sarah Bessler, right? I will beat on her tomorrow, but today is her day. Let's give it to her. And that's who I am. So, guys, thank you for joining me today. I can even end the show now and go eat my dry rice with big chicken because I'm good. I'm happy. They talk about you're going to have visa. And when we said the other day, this negotiation coming for a lot of stuff, people say, oh, listen, there will be no opposition should come on the show or go anywhere to say Tabata. We'll run behind you. No, seriously, we'll uproot you. You got no moral right to talk about this visa issue. So, thanks to President Boakai for his quiet leadership in this regard, for building Liberia up again and allowing Liberians to have some place to say, yes, indeed, we will be given the necessary due time to spend when we earn. And this is not only for Unity Party. Emmanuel, this is for ANC member as well, Emmanuel. But thank God you're a citizen, Emmanuel. So, but your friends and your family member will be proud of this moment, right? Thank God for Winfred Russell, who is a citizen too. But at least he always will be part of this thing as well. You know, Winfred Russell, I always will come. You know, thank God for Councilor Kanye Barbara. He doesn't have to go to South Africa to find you know who. But he can come to America now freely like usually. And he can do his thing for 3 years. This brother will be freezing and enjoy himself.
Yeah, at least he was coming from going there to the embassy up and down.
And thank God for Sis Glennie. And you know that the person she's looking for now can come easily. There will be no problem.
I'm not looking. I have somebody. I'm not looking anywhere.
Beautiful. And
I'm not looking.
I beg you, you get nobody near.
I have somebody.
You got what's his name? I beg you.
Why you got it? They're not telling for a need. But I got somebody.
Is that the person you're talking about in Minnesota, Stanton?
Yeah,
the guy said something to me. I won't say it on the show. The guy said something to me. The guy said, let me be quiet. The guy said Glennie's spoiling with too much of money, so he's not leaving her. But anyway, I don't know how Glennie was spoiling man with money. I thought it meant so spoil her money. But at the end of the day, though, guys, let's just come back. I think this is a good day for Sarah. This is a beautiful day for Sarah Bessler. I think among the ministers and directors today, among the cabinet ministers and directors and everybody in government, people should be calling Sarah Bessler now and say thank you. Madam Dean for the cabinet, thank you. They should call her. They should call her and say, you know what, yes, you are working tirelessly on this project and the payoff, we are seeing it as Liberia. They should tell her thank you on this project. On this project, they should celebrate wherever she will be, whether with the president here and there. The president should offer Sarah a bar. I will call President Barker, I will text him, get Sarah a bottle of red wine. Let's just celebrate tonight. I think it's a great day for her. It's a good news for Liberian home and abroad, and Liberians now getting that easy off the back. When Donald Trump about Liberia now, he say you leave our people. When for also, when you have a Liberia, the TPS expire, the DD expire, he say you leave them. That are beautiful English people. The people walk into the embassy and they're proud to go and apply. And when everything is checked and balanced, so you give them visa 3 years, okay. Those are our people. That's the relationship Sarah has built by the instruction, this lady Sarah, by the instruction of Mr. President Joseph Yuma Boakai. And I rest, and I feel so good today. You know, I think it's a beautiful day for our country. It's a beautiful day for people home and abroad, and everything was checked, and you know everything was dotted, and everything was in place. And the American government under the State Department said we will give you guys 3 years. 3 years. It's a beautiful day. Emmanuel, let's hear you, my friend.
Thank you very much, Stanton. On October 21st, 2024, the Liberian government announced the increase in visa validity for U.S. citizens to 3 years. October 1st, 2024. What happens today was based on international diplomatic relations called reciprocity, which is written in that letter, that once the Liberian government have increased to 3 years, the U.S. government also increased to 3 years. We can see the same thing in Nigeria, where the U.S. government have also decreased the validity to 3 months and a single visa because of the Nigerian policy on that end. But it's a great news. But it has been a news in the making. I started from the Liberian government changing the policies back home. But this is the issue, Stanton. Visa denial for Liberians is 78.19% in 2023, and in 2024 was 79.38%. So you can have all the beautiful policy, but if Liberians cannot get a visa, it will become a problem. This policy was only affect 5% of the Liberian population. I mean, it's good news for the government. It's good news that the relationship is strengthened. But on the street, if we cannot make news of this opportunity, a great opportunity, but you cannot news it, it's a problem. And that's the reason why I continue to believe in Mr. Cummings. When Mr. Cummings tells you that he's going to expand this economy so that Liberians can have enough money in their pocket to be able to pay $1,600 or more for a ticket, round-trip ticket to come to the U.S. Liberians can come to the U.S. comfortably, and that if embassy visa denial rate will reduce. That's when Liberians will benefit. Until we grow the economy, until Liberians have more money in their pocket, we will not benefit from this. But when we have more money and the economy is growing, we will definitely benefit from this policy. So great policy, but then only 5% of us right now can benefit from this policy. And hopefully, once Mr. Cummings is elected in 2029, we'll be able to change this economy around, and more Liberians will be able to travel to the United States and other parts of the world because they will have money.
Emmanuel, find something else to say today, my brother. With all due respect, my friend, there's a beautiful news for the country. You can try to spin it. You know, our child is born today will learn first how to sit. There's a reason why. And after you learn how to sit, then you crawl. Your bones are getting stronger. Dr. Emmanuel G.K. George. Then you start to walk. Not as strong as you can, but gradually that child will run. We have come from a dark place, a place where there was no hope. We have come to the place where we are seeing light at the tunnel. We should embrace it. Your argument about the other issue will come. It will come into play. But let's celebrate the little that we have received today. Whether it's been 1 year in the making, 2 years in the making, it's been under this government. It's been under the leadership of Joseph Yeman Boakai and that of Sarah Beslow. You know, but you can put the opposition in it, that's fine. But I think even Mr. Cummings will celebrate this day. It's a beautiful day.
You see, Stanton, no one is saying that we are not celebrating. What I'm trying to share with the Liberian people is that the visa denial rate is so high right now.
We'll get there.
The reason why the visa denial rate is high is because of the economy. Now, many people who come to according to the U.S. Embassy, many people who travel yet do not return to the United States of America. So yes, it's a good news. But if this good news will only benefit 1% of the population now, if this good news will mean only that 79.89% of us who apply for a visa will not get
so we get that.
Even if that 0.01 benefit, that is 0.01 that is benefiting that didn't benefit before. We welcome this news. It is great news. We're excited about it. We get that. And Liberia is not the only country that have a high percentage of visa denial. This is a significant news to go from 12 months to 3 years. That's significant. That's not saying that all of the different protocols are not in place. They're still in place. But this news, every Liberian should be welcoming of this news and should be excited. We're not right now today. We're not here to do pessimism. We are optimistic about this news. We are excited about it. Congratulations to the foreign minister. A job well done, my sister.
And we're gonna move to our brother Winfrey Russell. Again, you can take your own. It's okay. This is Spoon Talk. Winfrey, let's hear you, sir.
Yeah, I mean, the beauty of Spoon Talk is that it's not a group thing. So we all have our individual thoughts and all of that. So, big applause to the government and to Mrs. Sarah Beslo Yanti for all of the hard work that she's put into this. But we must agree that, these are baby steps, and we applaud these baby steps. They are significant. I know many countries in the region, Senegal, for example, they give them 10 years. South Africa, many countries, they give them 10 years. But we'll celebrate our 3 years now and build on this. That's fine. But I think what Dr. George said, I think that's a significant point because when you have a very high denial rate, so even if they give us 10 years and they're still denying us visa, it's not, it makes it. It doesn't make that's not there's so much to celebrate, right? But we will accept this win, we will run with it, but let us focus on creating jobs so that many people don't want to come to America. They would like to stay there and work and take care of their families there. Okay. And so where we not have this really high denial rate. But for now, these baby steps are great. These engagements are great, and we applaud and celebrate them. But we should not lose sight of some of the other critical things that we must do as a country.
Thank you very much, Brother Russell. Councillor?
Well, I will join you and Glende, and I refuse to be pessimistic in this regard. I will be optimistic, 100% optimistic. And I particularly like to single out Madam Beslo, how she has consistently delivered. Because all of this is a result of consistent effort. Started first rebuilding our relationship, rehabilitating our relationship abroad. Then we got the UNSCC that all of us were pitching for. In fact, at that time, I had not openly declared my support for the president as yet, but I was campaigning vigorously for that UNSC seat. And it came through. And then once again, the naysayers started to spin the same pessimistic, negative language. So we have a UNSC seat. What does it mean? And I'm saying we're better off being in that space than not being in that space, because when we're in that space, for good or better, we can help to influence things for our country. Madam Beslo gave us the UNSC seat. Then she went ahead through diplomacy and secured that meeting with the president and 5 other African presidents and the most powerful man on the planet. People started to discount that meeting again. When President Trump complimented our president and talked about beautiful English, he started to say, what's the importance of speaking beautiful English? This is the importance of speaking beautiful English. Because when you speak beautifully, when your thoughts are organized, when your plans are clearly articulated, people understand them and it exudes confidence in your leadership. And therefore, they want to invest in you. That's what beautiful English did. And Madam Beslo made that happen. She went again and met with Marco Rubio recently. And in that meeting, which I made a short post about, they talk about investment in the Liberia critical mineral sector. People were saying, if the U.S. invested, what does it mean? U.S. investment is always a stabilizing factor to a larger extent, and it encourages others to look again. That was part of that meeting. Now, on the tail end of this, we have a visa extension for 36 months, multiple entries. I think that this is worth celebrating. On another day, we can talk about the impediments to obtaining a U.S. visa. On another day, we can talk about those challenges, but not today. And even if we want to talk about it today, Liberians, look, why do we love the U.S.? is a multiplier of opportunities, whether education or otherwise. They follow rules. We can abuse rules in Liberia. We never abuse rules, or we try not to abuse rules in the US because of the accountability. They say to you, go to the embassy, these are the criteria for which you will obtain a visa. We go there, we lie. Then they deny us, and we continue to do so. So also we need to start introspecting and putting down our arguments when we go to the embassy and just tell them, look, this is why we're here. And I think it will improve gradually as the country improves. But what I will end on saying is that today is not the day to take the winds out of the sails of our country. I know to some, like the citizens, it may mean nothing, but to people who are going to school, who will graduate, OPT, and all those things, this is a massive win. Kudos to President Biden and kudos to Madam Beslo.
Councillor, thank you for the layout. Jefferson, let's bring you in, my friend.
Thank you, Stanton. And so, Glennie, let me let you know, right? Even like the CDC, we have people from other parties who ran our party ticket that were not seditious. Likewise, I ran on a Unity Party. I was never a Unity Party partisan. I don't support the Unity Party. In fact, I believe the Unity Party is terrible for our country. From since the last 12 years up to this government, in fact, this government has made it worse. So, no, I was never a Unity Party partisan. I never campaigned for Ellen. I campaigned for myself intentionally. That was intentional. So, yes, Stanton, it's a good thing for Liberians to have up to 3 years visa, visiting visa. It's good for Liberians. It's very good. But out of 100 Liberians that apply for visa at the U.S. Embassy, maybe only 5 of them will get that visa. And so they're increasing the length of your visa and reducing the possibility of Liberians getting a visa is useless. I mean, it's useless completely. I was at the embassy just the other day. I mean, as for people like us, will never be denied, but I saw almost everybody that went before me were denied. The criteria for getting a U.S. visa for Liberians are so high. The criteria are so difficult. They deny almost every Liberian. And so what's the importance? I think I would prefer 1 year and make it much more easier for Liberians to obtain the visa, or even 6 months and make it much more easier for Liberians to get the visa. But what the essence is 3 years and only 2 Liberians out of 100 will get the visa. I mean, what's the essence? So it doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense at all. So there's nothing to employ here. I think what Sarah should be working on is to improve the probability of more Liberians getting visa, to reduce the standard that have been set for Liberians to be granted a U.S. visa. That is very important. They deny Liberians so frequently. I mean, some Liberians don't even ask them more than 2 questions. I was at the embassy. They don't ask them more than 2 questions. They deny them. Almost everybody before me was denied. So I think personally, it's a good thing for the 3 years. I appreciate that. But I think I prefer even 1 year with the probability of more Liberians getting the visa, more Liberians getting the opportunity to visit the United States, because we have so much tie to the United States. So the number of years doesn't matter in proportion to the denial. In my mind, I think it's much more better for more Liberians to be given the opportunity to get more visa with shorter period, even 1 year, and then more Liberians, all 100 Liberians, to get 50 Liberians getting the visa, then to give her 3 years, and out of 100 Liberians, you only get 2 or 5 persons getting the visa. And those 5 persons are people who have already visited the United States and have so much opportunity in the United States and Liberia. But the ordinary Liberians that are doing business, the ordinary Liberians that don't have any ties to the United States are not given the opportunity. I'm telling you, Stanton, because I'm a witness. I was just there the other day. Every Liberian before me were denied. So the denial rate is so high. So even if you make it 5 years, and other 100 Liberians you gave the only 2%, what is the essence of the visa? What's the essence? And those 2% are people who have already visited America and can go there anytime, come back anytime.
But visa like your birthright, sir?
I prefer 6 months with more probability of more Liberians getting the visa, or 1 year with more Liberians getting the visa, and reduce the requirements for getting the US visa.
Thank you. That
makes sense. I mean, I appreciate the 3 years, yes, but I prefer more Liberians getting the visa with at least 1 year. That makes sense to me.
Jefferson, since you the only diehard sedition, because Uncle Sam is an independent, he can go anywhere, like you said. Let me ask you a question, Jeff. 6 years under George Monowia, why couldn't this happen?
But Stanton, I just said maybe you have problem with comprehension.
Oh, I just said with comprehension.
Yeah, I said maybe yes. Why you can't have problem with comprehension?
All right, thank you for joining us tonight. We'll get back to you tomorrow. All right, Chief Fubi, let me hear you. Why Joe couldn't? These guys they are frustrated when they get good news. I mean, just take it. This is about Liberia, Fubi. You don't have to get bad news all the time. I get problem with comprehension because I asked him to do a follow-up to my question. He can have the day off and we'll see him back tomorrow. Chief Fubi, let me ask you though, 6 years under George Monowia, we wasn't even close to this. We have sanction. And sometimes people should understand that this is a big deal. I like the place my brother Emmanuel coming from. We can talk about that, right? But you can't kind of insult us on the show when the government is doing good and we gave you a platform to come and discuss your own. Now you're talking about comprehension. I don't know how can you please a sedition, man? They get so angry. Talk to me, Fubi. Why it didn't happen? You think why it didn't happen 6 years?
But that's a good problem. That's not a CDC problem.
No, okay, but you are half sedition, so I will consider you.
So during CDC time, there were one phrase that was used frequently. Since 1847, you know. So I think this one here is the since 1847 it never happened, and we should all celebrate that it has happened. And look, see, when you have a credible government in place, you will have some things being done easily. When you have people, you place this, if you place square pegs in round holes, you will also have issues because many people will be in position that they're not fit for. And you will not have them delivering because they don't even understand the terrain. And I think that was CDC suffered from during that 6 years. There are a lot of people that were sitting out places that they were not capable of running. And when they saw it as the praise and worship stuff, everybody got to worship the king. Oh yes, King George. And that was the only thing for them that mattered. And nothing else mattered, for them during that period. But we can all spin it around with the different issue of denial rate and so forth. Going to somebody's house is a privilege. If the person decides to allow you to stay in the house for a longer hour, it's a privilege. It's not a right. And the same thing, political reciprocity. You have Liberia extended the visa, validity. US also did the same. That was a deal. That they had a backdoor, they had the behind the scene diplomacy. After that discussion, they said go and announce your own and we'll follow up after. So you will not be privileged to all the things that happen in the back. Yeah. You only see the end result. And we should commend the government for taking that step. We should commend the president for representing the country well and getting favor from our biggest ally. I don't care how we do it. America still remains our ally. We can criticize them all we want. We can say they deny of visa all we want. But America is still Liberia's #1 ally when it comes to every other thing. And having this thing, and when you have this kind of, long-term, multiple visa for 3 years, it will also reduce, the violation of visa. So people now know that I got 3 years visa. I can go in as many times for 3 years. So I will not go in America now and go like myself in somebody's house in the basement and be hoping that I can find my way through. I will not go there and overstay. So you will have this kind of opportunity. So you give people now the opportunity to run in and out, and that can open a lot of doors. And so we should celebrate it, even if you have 90% denial rate. Later on, 90% will increase. And that will come to the issue that support the point of Emmanuel raised about the economy. Now, when you improve the economy, people will not be going to America. They will be for greener pasture. They will go there for visit, for tourism, and see the place, come back, or go for business opportunity and come back because they know that now I have this kind of visa that I can move in and out. So the denial rate will also reduce because now people will have more. Because people go to the embassy, they ask you where you work. You're not working anywhere. You got no real source of income. You got no family. A lot of things that you don't have. So the people know that when you go in America, you're not coming back because your background got nothing to show that you were run back to. You got nothing to protect whom that you'll be running back to. So those are all reasons. But when you have a stable job, you have something doing, you have a good business running, people will look, they will give you more extension. They will give you visa as frequent as possible. And once you don't violate the visa policy, you definitely will keep having the opportunity. Somebody can see your house today and misbehave. The next time you see them coming, you open your door to them. No, you will close your door. Those are just practical stuff. And so we can't be blaming America for having long, visa denial rate. Blame ourselves that improve the economy and also improve our attitude. Thank you.
And you just nailed it. Maybe somebody send you that message because they just send me the message. Just sentence. It's not on the country. It's on the individual that applying for the visa. And also, so Emmanuel knows very, very well. Let me bring in Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, what say you on this big deal? I think it's a good deal for Liberia.
It is a very huge deal. It's an extremely thing for every Liberian to be joyful about. But here is the problem. When you start couching it, as a victory for a party versus the rest of the people, then it makes it sour. This is for all of us. I mean, I put it on my page. And when I put it on my page, there were people from the United Party that came and they started to be very aggressive towards me. And Sarah Beslow Yanti, her grandmother, fed me when I was on a mission. And this is very, very huge. 48%, almost 49% of Liberians voted for George Manneh Weah. Don't forget that. They're here. They're living in Yakwi Town, in Gate Town, in Zogui, they're all over the place. What winners should be doing is something the big book will call magnanimity. When you win, that victory there, you should take it with a degree of humility. But when you try to drive the dagger in the hearts of people who may be, that happened because the candidate didn't win, how do you bridge the divide, they unify a country when you do not create the condition when we all celebrate? When you go to the American embassy, they won't ask you whether you belong to CDC or the United Party people. They're not going to get 3 years, and the CDC people get 3 months. We will all get the same 3 years. Why don't we make this a Liberian victory? A victory for the Liberian people, not a victory for the United Party and something like a loss for the CDC. That's not how you build a country. I was so shocked. I put it on my page to say congratulations, and people were on there cussing me. Like, oh my man, you don't mean it. You're not serious. What is this insanity? Huh? I have family in this country that would love to go to the United States. And I've taken over 30 people out of here over the years, and especially during the war. My sister, my son, even my security, and the boy that used to cook for me. Okay, he's in Minnesota. I won't call his name. I've taken people out of here, and I want people to be happy to go, to have the same privileges that I had growing up in the United States and giving the blessings of living in the greatest country on the planet. Don't make this a unity party victory. Let this be a victory for all Liberians to celebrate, and not a loss for the George Weah CDC party. I beg you, let us all celebrate together. Okay, it's a huge deal. Don't throw it in our faces. I beg you. And that's all I have to say.
Well, okay. Let me just leave you alone. People got to celebrate.
You can react if you want to.
I can't say don't throw it in our faces. This is a good news.
You guys are throwing our faces.
But let me ask you.
Victory for the Unity Party.
Let me ask you.
Loss for the CDC. But on my page, go see to my page.
Let me ask you the question.
Go ask me the question.
Yeah, Uncle Sam. It's a victory for the government. It's for all Liberians, though. But who make this to happen? Is this government?
Stanton.
Let me finish. Uncle Sam, ask you.
The government of the Republic
Uncle Sam.
Joseph and Sarah Bessler
Uncle Sam, you gotta wait now.
But even when we said that, it is not enough for people within the Unity Party. Even when we say Uncle Sam Jackson.
So Uncle Sam, can I ask you a question without you interrupting me, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
You promised not to interrupt me, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. Uncle Sam, every project that this government touched, that George Weah project, the CDC people run with it. Everything George Weah do for 6 years, that George Weah first time doing this since 1987 or 1887. The government have achieved something very, very well. And you say that they shouldn't celebrate Uncle Sam? I just think that, well, Uncle Sam, let me finish. You say you're not interrupt me.
No, but
don't question me. Let me ask my question, then you finish, Uncle Sam. I mean, be patient. I know you have sedition too. Be patient. It's in your blood. But the thing is that, let me just go to Vandera Party and leave you alone. VP, let hear you on this achievement.
No. I have to answer your question.
No, you don't have to. I didn't answer my question. You interrupted me. No, I don't. I choose not to ask you again. Uncle Sam, I choose not to ask you again. Let's go to Vandera Patrick. I choose not to ask you again. You interrupted me 3 times. So let me move on.
You scared of me?
Yeah. Go ahead, VP.
I think for me, it's something to celebrate. It's unprecedented. As someone who was denied visa before, later on got visa to go to the US, I know how hurtful it is. And getting 3 years, in fact, it would discourage many people, from running away. Because that is one of the reasons why the US gave the people get 1 year visa, they go, they don't come back. Within 1 year, you don't see your way clear in the US, you come back. But people get 1 year, they stay in the US, they don't see their way, and their visa expire, and they are calculating, when I go by, I will not get visa again, so it better I stay here. But this is a better option. I think the government schools are very good, man. It's unprecedented. 3 years, that's fine. I would have thought that it would be 5 years. And somebody, Mr. George, thank you for bringing this out, that it was the government that initiated the process to say, you know what, we'll give Americans 3 years, and we hope that the United States will also give our citizens, 3 years. I mean, I like your research. I applaud you for that. This is a win for our country. And like Pa Jackson said, you go to the embassy, they're not going to give you visa because you are a citizen. You pay or the broom people. If they are giving broom people, I hold my broom in my hand, I tell the embassy, just get my visa. But it's not going to be like that, So it's a win, Pa Jackson. We have to celebrate. This government came up an agenda One of their agenda is to build the country's international image. It's improving. We hope that EU will also go in similar direction. Because what is happening in the EU, they give you visa sometimes for 3 days, 7 days. I got a visa I went to Senegal to go Austria. They gave me 7 days before I could come to Liberia, get prepared to go. The time expired. I think the foreign minister needs to work on that too. Because for them, I mean, I don't want to say that I spend my money and to get you 7-day visa, even though I've been there, school there, it's not working. 3 years is a win. But when we are leaving to go to America, they ask us for police clearance. They check our criminal record. They do everything. We want this government. Thank God the UN has Social Security. Any American citizen coming to our country, they should make sure they do their background check. They should pay for background check. We check behind them. If they kill chicken before, they kill somebody cat, whatever, and they have criminal records, they will not enter this country. We have to be very clear as well. Respect the Americans. They are fighting fraud, and abuse and crimes. It's also possible that people will commit crime in the US and they come to Africa to hide. We also need to do background check. Secondly, every day at the US Embassy, minimum 200 persons go for visa. How do I know? Sometimes your ticket number is 400, 350. Multiply 200 by $185 DS 160. The minimum is 37 United States dollars per day, assuming that number goes there every day. In 1 month time, if you multiply 20 days by 37,000, you will have 740,000 United States dollars. If you multiply that money by 1 year, you will have 8,800,000. If you multiply this amount by 6 years, you have 5,328,000 United States dollars. Our people go to the embassy, they are sitting under the ring. Let me conclude on this. The ring beat on them. Let them add some level of civility to our people. You cannot be going for visa. That they look at them as a form of distraction. The ring beat you, they are standing outside the ring. There's nowhere to sit down. I think Americans live by what they preach on paper. They are good people and they respect human dignity. We are asking them, please add some value to our citizens. When they go there for business, they don't have to be under the ring. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And I think the work of the lawmakers and the government can push that. But right now, we'd like to say I think it's a good news with Faroso. We can talk about the other stuff that which is to come. I think Sarah Best-Loyanti, in that regard, she is doing a fabulous job. And we expect more of her. Liberians should know that under this leadership, Jose Yima Boakai is on point to rebuild the relationship, not only with America, but also around the world. And I think this is a beautiful thing. This is a beautiful day, to tell you the truth. And I hope that we can be having more good news to all of you out there, all of you Liberians out there. I hope we can have more, better and good news, because the best thing to do is to spread the good news. It's good to spread good news, because bad news move faster. And that's the reason why we come on the show every evening to say yes. I want us to leave this one for a bit, though, to all of you joining us. Yeah, we're going to ride this thing. We woke up this morning, and our dear friend and brother, one of us, a panelist here, Mame is on the newspaper with DeWitt from Bozo. Okay, yesterday from NASCA. This thing is getting serious. We have received a lot of information about massive corruption on a DeWitt. And DeWitt, actually, you got to understand that. I think the government should question him. When this report comes out, they should send him to LDCC. They should investigate him. Not only DeWitt. They should investigate all those hands that are in the cookie's job when it comes to this report. And as you can see, DeWitt been at NASCA for so ever. What's the problem? Money is running all of that place like chicken with our head. That place is bleeding. The place has turned into a massive cash cow. Prior to Joseph Yuma Boakai taking over, this guy spent over $500,000, something that Joseph Boakai said he knew nothing about. Went into negotiation with Sylvester Grisby. At the time, Grisby he wasn't even a chief of staff, Emmanuel. He went straight into a negotiation with Sylvester Grisby. Allegation of kickbacks and allegation of misappropriation, but this was DeWitt Speed. He found good grace in the eyes of the incoming government. And on that note, DeWitt retained his job. His tenure position will be expiring next year, October, or around November, around there. And the people asking, should President Boakai now, looking at the GSC audit report, is there sufficient reason to ask him to leave and to send for massive persecution? And this is where we are today. Since Madam Salih, George Manawia, now Joseph Yuma Boakai, NASCO have turned to be the biggest cash cow in the country. And the reason why the people themselves that need the retirement money, they can't have it. The case with Albert Chade, Grand Crew is all in our chat room. Money that went through Lace, and Lace people said they didn't receive the money, but they were pumped the money without check and balance. Also, should they were riding down to his term end? I mean, can they investigate him? Can they persecute him? Is there sufficient reason from those other reports to drag him to court? People are asking this question. He seemed to be claiming, and like his defender would say, it's an unqualified report, but that's a lie. That's a speed, run around to every newspaper and try to bring them in to defend his character. But if you look at the report, I'm speaking to sources in the government, they are angry, and the thing that is about time President Boakai really used the justice system to question him. Where is the Liberian people money? Honor DeWitt, where is the Liberian people money? Millions of dollars, where can we find them? So let me ask you, Emmanuel, what say you as we make this round a beautiful round on this issue? And Mame is digging, missing millions of dollars, corruption vampire. And they call him DeWitt the corruption vampire. So talk to me, Emmanuel.
Yeah, I will start off by saying that, first of all, congratulations to Mame for the article and for the research he's been doing about this situation. But it's important for us to investigate corruption in our country. Now, in most serious countries, the Social Security is making a lot of investment in that country, whether it's real estates or other things. You see massive investment from the Social Security that bring back money. Sometimes I wonder, what are they really investing in that country that Liberians can say, okay, I'm giving this money to Social Security over 20, 30 years when I retire, or the benefits that come. For example, in Ghana, the Social Security have a lot of estates, low-income estates that citizens of the country can benefit from. But it's difficult for us to see if we come to Liberia. So what are they really doing? But I strongly believe that, yes, Mame will continue the research, and the government should take it seriously. If there's corruption in that system, that is our every one of our parents, and some of us that were in the private sector, Social Security came to our office to take money from us, our Social Security benefits. So every one of us who are working Liberian citizens, we are involved in a situation that when we retire, that we expect our government to take care of us. So it's a serious thing, and it should be investigated if monies are taken out. But I think the Social Security Administration, like many other parastatals in the country, need to start showing what are they really doing with the monies they collect from us. What kind of investment can we see that they are doing in order for them to grow these monies that we put in that Keto? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Emmanuel. We'll come to a flip side of this story. When the report came out, and we can say to you, Winfred Russell, something Costa said by holding LACC accountable on some of this deal, right? One of the investigators went to DeWitt and met DeWitt. They met him. We can question whether they are changing the report or not, but this is a huge thing. And what we are getting, we have to share it tomorrow. Mama will be on the show, but this is a very, very big deal. And the corruption aspect of NASCOP under DeWitt, it has reached a peak. And I think it should call not only the government, but the international folks' attention. Winfred, I'm going to take this call. People watching this show, they're talking to us. Let's hear you. Let me go back to this call.
Thank you. Now, if we have credible information about corruption, no doubt it should be investigated thoroughly, and then folks need to be held accountable. But I don't think that we should scapegoat any one particular entity. I know from the beginning, before this government took over, there were allegations that the money was given out to buy cars and other things for the inauguration. Who made that request? I think we need to go to the bottom of that. We need to go to the beginning, and I don't think Mr. Van Baum, who's in it of himself, just willy-nilly just give out money like that. It came from somewhere. So let's investigate the trail. I mean, the entire paper trail to figure out where all of these are coming from. But there's no question about it. We know how important Social Security entity is. And like Dr. George said, I mean, in a lot of the countries, they invest heavily in a lot of different sectors. They keep reinvesting the money and putting that money back into the system and all of that. So it's a very, very important entity. It's a very, very important agency. And if there's corruption there, that corruption should be investigated. And if there any crimes are found out as a result of that investigation, they need to be prosecuted. And I congratulate and applaud our friend and brother for doing an investigation. But I would just caution that we don't be selective in our investigation as well. That there are a lot of corruption going on in the country. There are a lot of other important entities there that are accused of corruption. We need to investigate them. So maybe we're starting here, but I hope it doesn't stop here, that it continues on and look at where we can find corruption rearing its ugly heads in different agencies and ministries of the government, and expose them and prosecute them. So this is a great start, and I think that if we have credible information that there's corruption at NASCOP, that we need to move forward with prosecuting those who are held liable for those corrupt practices.
So here's the thing. I care less whether they pay other media institution to be quiet, right? But this is what usually happens, right? This is the poor people money, the National Social Security Funds. And everybody know how, in America, people look every month or every 15. I don't know the time Uncle Sam would tell me. They look forward to those benefits. It's very important to stress out, right? But DeWitt is currently accusing Bhutto Kanneh-Breeder, because the president brought in Bhutto Kanneh-Breeder. You remember, Councillor Kanneh? I think, Councillor, you are fully aware of that. And he's accusing Bhutto Kanneh-Breeder of putting out information. But regardless, he just got there, right? We are talking about people in the legislature today that have the family members working with DeWitt, and we're going to put the names out. People that we know. It's not about them to work at NASCOP, but they are covering these allegations. They are reaching out. They are in the fry stew with this. It's like a cartel operation. And who's the cartel boss yet? So they're trying to eliminate that. Now, we can go down the line. A lot of transaction we have bank documents and all. And I'm saying to you, we'll have a whole show on it tomorrow. And we'll compile these documents and send it. 2023, list, the housing project. Balance 50% to President Housing Project. $1 million GT Bank. We have the receipt to this thing, and we got to be careful because we want to show this as we go on. August 31st, again, look at the amount of $1 million. 2023 November, fund to list a special project, $300,000. Look at the next thing, school and Grand Crew. Up to now, we are looking for the school. Alberche took this school and put it under his name. Now, a lot of allegation coming up here, and we will share this document. People are angry at the way. They are angry the way he's been operating it, the shenanigans, the game playing, contracts he have involved himself with Lebanese people, and the kickback from those contracts, the money that coming that nobody can see. It's a big, big, big Pandora box. Councilor,
they all need to be exposed, Stanton.
Yes, and I'm saying that
we need to follow the paper trail.
People are talking about past government members, current government ministers and director protecting the word and saying it's okay because he just let it rain. He just put money out there to shut everybody up, Conor Gray. He let it rain. He wants you to just be quiet. He will pay every media institution to cover the story. But again, this is a dirty work. Councilor Barbara, let's hear you, my friend. Let's hear you on this DeWitt story.
Well, thank you, Stanton. And I think everyone on this panel will agree that corruption is a vice that eats at the very fabric of the country. And I think everyone will agree that we should fight corruption in whatever shape, form, or manner it rears its head, and in any entity for that particular matter. I agree with that also. But as I've always said on this platform, and that's where you and I have had those conversations about you saying where I don't commit, carte blanche to a position, is because I'm aware that lives and reputations are at stake. And if I'm going to make a statement that is definitive about someone's life and reputation, then I ought to see some very hard evidence. I salute my brother Mame on, the research he's done and the writings he's published, right? I think it is his right to put out information of that nature. But authoritative sources are also very important because anyone can accuse Mame of having an ulterior motive. I'm not saying he does. Someone can accuse him, say this could be a vendetta for something else. That's why we have institutions that are dedicated to doing these jobs. You have the General Auditing Commission. Now, did the Auditing Commission commission an audit on NASCOR? If they did, what are the findings from that audit? And if they did find, bring findings that confirm or that seem to suggest that something nefarious is going on, then the next step would be the Anti-Corruption Commission to take up the role and do an investigation, a proper investigation about these things. I think that is the way to go. But if we don't do that, and we anoint ourselves as judges and jurors, we accuse and we condemn and we convict, then it becomes a you versus me situation because anybody can level allegations and condemnation against anybody. The other point also, to make in this particular regarding all of this is that, in the media also functions as a business, right? I don't know, maybe you don't run yours, Spoon, as a business. Maybe it's just a public service where you raise issues and you advocate on behalf of the people, right? Primarily so. But there are other media entities that run their office as a business. And I think when they get advertisement or whatever else from big companies, it's part of their business model. I think it is wrong to start accusing other media entities of being bribed because they run editorials or they run advertisement that seem to support Mr. Obama. So to conclude on this matter, I do agree that corruption is an issue and we ought to fight it and fight it as strong as we need to. But we cannot take away process. I don't care where Liberia goes into the pits. I don't care how we lose trust in our institutions of governance or transparency. We can never throw process out of the way, because to throw process out of the way is to invite chaos, where anybody can, jungle justice, where anybody can just say, oh, look, Emmanuel George is corrupt. And everybody say, oh, yeah, do you know that man? He corrupt. Or Brother Russell is corrupt. Yeah, he corrupt. He stole money. What is the process of establishing clearly by facts, documentation, that somebody stole and they are therefore corrupt? I don't care how difficult it is, we have to get to that point. And at risk of somebody coming out and saying, oh no, you want to turn a blind eye, I'm prepared to, be categorized as such. But I know how I will feel. And everyone on this platform know how they will feel if allegations as serious as these are brought against you and you're convicted in the court of public opinion without having the opportunity to say, defend yourself, but this is the process that occasioned it. So my position is, CEO, the investigation by Mami is good. We all want what is right and good for our country. I think, firstly, the audit report, we need to see the audit report. LSCC need to take charge of the situation. If there are findings in the audit report that necessitates an investigation, and an investigative report needs to come out to say, these are the things that happen. And it's on those reports that prosecutions and indictments follow. Let's follow that process. Let's not be circumstantial. Let's not just single things out. And that's, my position.
So,
Mr. Bagamo, yeah.
Thank you. So this is what can get me, frustrated with you, my friend and brother counselor.
I'll frustrate you a lot of times.
Excuse me, sir. We're patient. Can you learn not to allege your fellow citizens to interrupt, please? Here's the issue.
I act like myself. I don't act like fellow citizens.
So you choose to interrupt now, or you want us to proceed?
No, I'm not interrupting. I'm just saying that there's an offending behavior.
I interrupted when you spoke. No one interrupted you. Gave us chance to proceed accordingly, please. I think the problem is we have put into our chat room the NASCAR audit report, and it's so discouraging. A well-learned counselor like you, Councilor Bala, would tell us the way is the audit report. It is so discouraging to say you didn't see the audit report in the chat room. And that's when we'll come in and say you are playing games. Because everything we're speaking about today, when it comes to the GAC audit report, they are in the chat room. You have the LRA GAC audit report. You have the NASCAP audit report, the LPRC audit report, the Finance Ministry debt audit report, and all these audit reports. Even so, you can find it on the GAC website. But you will come on the show and send those, empty talking, as if to say we are running a show and we are not even researching. I think it's disappointing from you as a lawyer. These documents are in the chat room. We even condense it for you. Small. Say it's hard for you to read them, for you to find those spots and go do your own research. One of which, according to the General Auditing Commission report, a staggering 3.9 million was misused under his administration. And then you see all these things, and they are in the chat room. Go and read it, research it, be informed, and come on the show instead of saying, well, we don't know what is there. We don't know because you want cover up. And let's help our fellow Liberians understand the conversation about coming on the show and saying we don't know. So I'll move to my brother, Chief Fubi Harris. Chief, let's hear you on these different reports. And we're not beating on the word alone. So many people were involved. The Percy Yeke WEC She was involved with this thing. The other people, they are still there, they are still working. The other reports pointing to them. We are not just talking, we are going as per the report. What say you, Phoebe? Unmute. Unmute. You got it? Phoebe, you got to unmute. You got to unmute yourself. I cannot unmute you. All right, so that's his internet. Let me come to Uncle Sam, then Phoebe can come back. Uncle Sam, please, talk to us.
Look, clearly, anytime there are accusations, they need to be further investigated. That's just clearly. So, I mean, I don't know whether this has reached, whether the reports that we are getting is from the GSC, and what are the processes that the GSC need to do to get them validated? What are the other report from NASCOP has to go to the legislature for the legislature to validate it, and then send it to LSC. Whatever needs to be done, they need to go through that process to get it to make sure that whatever accusation, because these accusations appear very alarming, and the magnitude of the monies appear to be, I mean, huge. So I'm just going to urge the appropriate authorities to do the best they can to bring this matter to its, well, I won't say successful conclusion, but just to basically to either exonerate DeWitt and the personnel at the NASCOP, or to have them charged if there is sufficient evidence to have them charged. And on that note, that's it.
Uncle Sam, thank you very much. Vendetta Patrick, can we hear you, please? VP, we're not hearing you. Oh, Conor Gray, good that you're joining us. Let's hear you, sir. We'll come back to VP.
Yes, Stanton, have a good day, my brother and fellow panelist. Stanton, somebody raised a point that another for us to proceed with whether or not the allegation here against Van Vamus is true or validated. We should go first and start looking at the incoming government then of President-elect at that point, President Barkai, and certain exchange of money. That sounds more like a hypothesis. One has to have the right question. If you ask me, I'll say I'll find out, because if anybody were to give authority for the release of certain funds, it should be the sitting government. How be it lame, as we refer to that transitional period. The presidency of President Weah then was a lame dog presidency. Whether he gave the authority for Mr. Van Vamus, that is, if the allegation is true, that he issued some 500,000 for 4 vehicles. And Stanton, I saw documents substantive enough to show that the allegation, it's not an allegation, it was true. He issued 500,000. But my question is, if he was not given authority by the outgoing administration, who gave him the authority? It will not be the incoming administration. It means Mr. Van Vamus enjoys certain level of autonomy over our Social Security or pension fund. To what extent is he does that autonomy, give him the opportunity to release just any fund? Look, some of us have done our own private investigation. At any point in the month, my own finding is that Mr. Van Vamus has some $5 million discretionary spending. That's what we need to be asking. how come he has so much autonomy over pension funds? And I will now ask another question was to see how he has sustained his position for all these years. Is this the way he buys himself into any incoming administration, by making funds because he enjoys autonomy? It makes funds available to them. So that's another way of buying himself to retain the position. Because this guy, I continue to say, is not the only qualified Liberian that would have served that capacity for some 20 years. Something is doing fishy. And until and I believe the recent audit is just for short term. Well, if we were to go back the last 20 years, may it be alarming. There is something that is retaining this guy in that position. And as you said, a lot of people in that guy's pocket. A lot. And that's why a thorough investigation will be able to unearth or dig up. Otherwise, man, there's no Liberian that powerful. Not even the president, beside Tottenham, who stayed in position for 27 years, will retain a public position for that long. Something is fishy, something is not right. And I'm glad this audit was able to dig up some certain things. And we are going to run with this because you know what? We have to investigate this dude. But I don't rely on LSCC though, or the anti.
Yeah, thank you. No, Conor Gray, let me tell you something. It's good that you brought it up, and like Uncle Sam said, where is the Well, listen, guys, this is 2025 October. It's right there, Fubi. The report out. Go on GSC website. It's damaging. This thing bringing Percy, Yake, Wef, and other people. The report is very, very clear. Nobody making up story on DeWitt. DeWitt been around, like the colonel said, the allegation out there, like he paid for his job. He paid to stay on from one government to another government. I'm not going to be afraid to say these are allegations hanging over him. But let's go on this report. Everything about the report is so unique that the government have lost millions of dollars under 3 different governments. This one making the third. Madam Salif, George Manawia, and now this one. Under one man leadership at NASCAR. One man, DeWitt Van Boobos. Under his leadership, the country is destroying itself. No international partner can believe that the people remain poor. They're not getting the social security money, and people want us to say that with for audit report. But guess what, folks? The audit report out. Very, very damaging. For me, let's hear you on this issue, my brother.
Yeah, you already said it. NASCOP has been a serious disaster to the Liberian people. And over the time, even when they announce and say you are retired today, it sounds it's like a death sentence. And no serious reform. I did a whole comprehensive report on NASCOP in the social security in the sub-region. Liberia has the worst social security policy. And you have this guy there, all through. There are a lot of corruption allegation and spending of money that have been taking place there. NASCOP being used as cash cow to fund projects for government and other things from government, past and present. And that's wrong. That's our social security, that's our savings. We have most of us have paid our contributions, and we're not waiting for retirement to benefit from that. But if you go to NASCAR right now, people even apply for that statement, they can't even get their statements. Then the government also made it worse. There are some government entities that withhold NASCAR fund from people, and they don't pay to NASCAR. But yet they use NASCAR to collect money to run their different stuff. And the issue about the 500,000 that we all talk about, we can't blame President Weah for that. You blame DeWitt because he's the one that spent it. It was not Weah that gave him the authority. Most of the money that he spends over there, it's not the president that gave him the authority to spend it. He has his own discretionary stuff as managing, as DG. So he is under obligation to answer for every fraudulent activities that took place over there, or misappropriation of funds that took place over there. He's one of, and we should hold him accountable. We should push, and the government should now, the audit report is out, LSC should look at it and take the bull by the horn. And it's time, you know, they say good dancer knows when to leave the stage. And he has been there finding a way through every government. I know what's on that seat that you have sat for so long, you don't want to move from there. You know, you won't stay there, like, let's say, born there, die there. You know, you need to give space. So at this point, the other report to speak, and we should go after him. I think so.
Thank you very much. Let me bring Vandana Patrick. I think you can hear us now, VP. Talk to us.
So, CEO, I think the last time when we discussed this issue, especially when Monday talked about an individual receiving $300,000 from NASCOP, $1 million to carry on some construction in Grand Crew County. I made it very clear that NASCO has a board of directors. They make decisions as to what should lead the entity in terms of monetary reform. Those individuals who receive money from NASCO as a result of the when the money, they didn't do anything, they are the main culprits. We should find them, we should arrest them, we should prosecute them. Secondly, when that issue was brought on this platform, I went on the GAC website also. I mean, the public information is there. The 2022 and the 2023 audit report on NASCO. In my mind, I'm not a financial expert, but from I underscore the word unqualified audit report. The last time, I think my dear brother Mami, I think somebody was talking about report, or arguing on this issue about qualified and unqualified audit report. When the GAC classify an audit report as unqualified in financial accounting, or in simple terms, an unqualified audit report says the financial statements of the entity, they are accurate, they are complete, they are fair, and they are in line with accounting standards. The question becomes, those things that we are analyzing right now, corruption, we already know who received the money. If the money was not known, there's a problem. We know who received the money. Why are we not prosecuting them? Number two, there is a board of directors. Yeah, recently, the president dissolved two major boards, BWR and other boards. They asked another board member to resign. It will be prudent enough for us to look at this thing holistically. For me, I don't want to beat on an individual. I am more concerned about that individual that stole the money. They gave him the money to say they want to carry on development in certain parts of the country. There's no projects, absolutely nothing. Then we come back, we say, an individual from NASCO, when we prosecute that individual, that person will be in a better position to say, you know what, even though they gave me the money, I didn't use the money for the intended purpose, but the same people that gave me the money, they asked me for it. We want to know, they need to be prosecuted. Finally, if we use the audit report to beat on other people, just the other day we're using the same audit report to beat on Gafwa. But this audit report is also saying it is unqualified. An unqualified audit report, in simple terms, says the financial statements are accurate, they are complete, and they are in line with accounting standards. So on what basis can we now hold somebody, responsible on this matter? I mean, I want you to really help me out, because the audit report is unqualified.
But then allow us to ask you which okay, I mute you because you will speak. We have no the background is bad. But let me ask you the question when you're ready to speak, then I can unmute you. Which one of the audit reports say unqualified? Which year from that? Vendetta, can you say that again? Which year? Unmute yourself, Vendetta. Thank you.
On the website.
Hold on. VP, I beg you. Just that ticket. We missed you. Let me sum this. Which one? You said this audit report said unqualified?
Putting my phone to hold on. I'm talking about the recent one. The reason I'm making is because somebody said the 500,000 that were given in 2023. You know, this kind of argument. So I went on the website, 2022-2023 audit report on NASCO. It's qualified as unqualified.
Can you screenshot it? Let's put it up. What you see is as unqualified. Then we'll put what we have up to.
To my phone, I have a very poor internet. I can't be on the phone and do everything.
Thank you, Mandela, Patrick. Thank you.
No, I mean, I didn't know.
I just said thank you, VP. Thank you. You say you cannot go there now because you're using your phone and your internet will not work. Emmanuel George, let's try to close on this, right? If anybody found the audit report from the GAC, Arnold Jackson, that it is unqualified for 2022, 2023, 2024, please share with us. The report that came out 2025, where we have all these different findings, it's a lie for DeWitt to celebrate. And so the last audit report, and people should hear me well, from GAC is unqualified. And that's what people run away because that's what DeWitt is selling to them. On the George manner we are, right? No, Vendetta, I'm not attacking you. I'm not saying to you, my brother. I just want somebody to show it.
I mean, if the public document is there on the website now, it's there. They don't have anything. It's there.
Vendetta, let's do it one at a time now. Yeah. You say you can't find it because you're using your internet and your phone. We'll wait after the show, put it in the chat room. And then you know we don't sleep. Everybody here in the chat room will go after it. So, Emmanuel, we have a problem. We have a problem. We know these people that receive money from DeWitt, honor list, and tomorrow we'll go into them proper. They receive money. One of those individuals were Aboche, a pro-tem at the time, in an election year, received over $300,000. Guess what happened? He received the money. He did a project in Grand Crew under his name, not under the government. And he put his name on that project because it was election year. The individuals, those vendors that they went through, some of them are saying they didn't pay them, but those Apoche and those people received the money. You gotta hear me well. I spoke to some of the vendors. They said one of them charged. They didn't get the man all his money. They went after Pepsi Yake West. Not they say. These are information we are getting from vendors, people that were in this thing to do their little business, Liberians. The world is aware. When we open a show, we just don't come and talk. This is bad business under this guy. For me to sit here today and hear people talking about qualified or unqualified report, God bless you that you know the GAC audit report. God bless you. It's not on you, it's on other media outlets. They say they put a picture because you know how it is. I'm not accusing any one of our colleagues that are doing a professional job to make money. I'm not accusing them. But I am saying the word, like these people said, the allegation that he's a corruption vampire, does it fit him? Or one man from one government to another government? And who is there with him? Who are some of the past and current lawmaker wives and girlfriend there with him? I'm saying female. We'll put a picture up tomorrow. Who is protecting DeWitt currently? Who work in his office and in his surrounding? They are there in the Senate. The wife and the girlfriend and work with DeWitt. They are protecting DeWitt. You want us to go there? We'll show the picture. They are there in the Senate. It wasn't even Pepsi Yeke alone, Conor Gray, woman working with him. Seditions, not because of political party, UPS, they are protecting DeWitt because the girlfriends and the boyfriends and the husband and the wives work there under his direction. And how they fund the money that how this guy survived for 3 different governments. So I know more about NASCAR. We're speaking right now, people sending pictures, but I am not going to put it up because you know what? We will share those documents tomorrow. Mama is traveling. He says, Stanton, well, let me come on. We'll share this document tomorrow. We've been investigating. We sent somebody to the school. Abache said he built 2 days ago in Grand Crew. We took our money. We sent it there. They put and get a video. The school, the building, carrying Abache name. But they said that the building that was used, the money was taken from national security. We transported people from Greenville, from Grand Crew. We transported people. We sent it there. They did a live video and never said anything about government or Liberia on it. They said Abache. The ones who face Liberia. That's what we sacrifice to do this job. Then we'll come here and say qualified, unqualified. But again, I will say this though. Y'all come back to bar because it's 7:30, 11:30 in Liberia. We'll dig into this story. You will know your lawmaker from your county, your senators and representatives that on the web payroll, the minister and director that on the web private payroll will call their name. We got a girlfriend and picture, and a husband and picture, and a wife and picture. We'll put it out. They are there in the office with the word. They see what person Yake wife was there with the word. They are there. Taking millions of dollars and destroying our country, and the poor people can't eat. Guys, may God bless us. May God save our country. They may not like us. It's okay. When you do the right thing, we'll celebrate you. When you do the wrong thing, we'll expose you. We'll do it to the end. Because Liberia deserves better. Thank God. I'm not part of the government.
May I make a comment, please?
Everybody's about to close, Your Honor. So we'll get to you, sir. Emmanuel Josh, let's do our closing. We have one other story. We cannot get to it because we got to close. We'll leave this the West story with you, my fellow Liberian. Yeah, we get the Double Jala story. Just as you see him, a lot of money went on him, but we'll expose it later tomorrow also. This is the best we can do on this show to chase them, to expose them, and to tell the Liberian people they are worthless. So, Emmanuel, let's hear you, my friend. Let's do your closing, sir.
Good evening, fellow Liberians that are listening to us on YouTube, Facebook, following us on various radio stations in Liberia and TV station. Thank you so much for spending over 3 hours with us this evening. We had conversation around several topics. The first being the political realignment of Senator Sandal Johnson. And we discussed and also congratulated the Liberian government for starting the process in October 2024 and reaping from that process they started by the U.S. government issuing a 3 years validated visa for Liberian B1, B2. That's a great news. But you see, someone can give you something free, but you have to be in a position to get whatsoever you have for free. And that's why I think in my mind that getting the 3 years is just a first step. It's a great step, but it's a great first step. But for every one of us Liberians to benefit from that, we will have to work on growing our economy, making ourselves prosperous in our country. A couple of years ago, I met a U.S. diplomat at the U.S. Embassy function, and this diplomat shared with me that in the 1970s, they found it very easy to give Liberian visas. They didn't bother when Liberians came to the embassy because they were very, very sure that Liberians were returning because the economy was great and the country was good. Now that we have 3 years after many years, we need to grow the economy for every one of us to benefit from it. And that's why I'm offering you an opportunity to think, who can do this for you? Who can grow this economy so that you can enjoy this benefit of having 3 years multiple entry visa to the United States of America. And for me, I believe it's Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings. Do have a wonderful evening. Look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Emmanuel. Let's give Vendetta the chance. You know, his internet is not too good. VP, can you close?
Yeah, thank you, CEO. It was a beautiful show. As usual, competing ideology, the way we conduct ourselves, I really appreciate that. But in conclusion, with Samuel Johnson, I'd like to say clearly that he has a right to pursue political ambition to align with a group or whatever political party. And that's why when people are in your political party, it is important to set a clear agenda to work together. Because when people break away from the political institution, it becomes a problem. You carry votes. And the time you take to regroup, recalibrate, you know, that person is selling another candidate. So I do understand his passion, but one thing I would not want to agree with some of us on this platform to say the man he's intergovernmental of his life. It is his political career. The same way you are a mechanic, they take you to carry anywhere you look for old cars to fix it. This man survives in politics. So let us agree that being a politician, the only thing that matters most is to put law for country first. I don't believe in personal interest. That is my own disagreement. Reference to the national issue, and I'd like to state again that Liberians should really understand this. The intention was good. You received $300,000 to go to Grand Crook County to help the poor people that are there. The money landed in your hand. You didn't do anything. You sat there, you ate the money monthly. You come and something is happening. In as much as we hold NASCOP, you know, responsible for giving you the money because you didn't do the job, you need to be prosecuted. Lastly, why are we not talking about the board of directors? There is an institution called NASCOP. It has a board of directors. It is the highest decision-making body within that institution. In public sector governance, if the board does not approve, nothing can take place. As such, when we are making accusations with reference to how money left NASCOP and leave the board OSA, it becomes a problem. To just tackle an individual within the system, when that person has a superior authority, it becomes a problem. 2022-2023 audit report is unqualified. We have used this audit report to beat on other people. And unqualified audit reports state clearly that the financial statements are accurate and they are in line with accounting standards. It's simple. The document is on the website, on the GAC website. My thing is, if we're using the same audit report to hold people accountable, and we're using the other audit report, the very audit report, the same GAC, the same human being, they say this is unqualified. I mean, there's no need to argue. If there are other issues that we can be there on, and they are verified, then of course, because audit reports are being used to tell people. Other people were dismissed because of audit report. Other people were dismissed because of LACC report. But the other audit report, 2022, 2023, just in the same time where 500,000 was stolen, with all that the GAC audited and said is unqualified. Then we get a problem. Do we want to arm GAC? The same thing with our brother from the CDC. When they use the audit report, they say, oh, Gapuan is there, this and that. Gapuan said, you can't audit me. The same audit report went for domestic, there are whole certain people, they say, oh, the man compromised his integrity to maintain his job. We got to be holistic in the fight against corruption. If we're using an instrument to hold people accountable and prosecute them, if that same instrument says, oh no, this is unqualified and this is not, then of course we have to understand. Finally, I don't want anybody tell me working for people. I come here and speak my mind. CEO, please, I want you to reconsider this. Now every time we talk here,
I didn't
you say
accuse you of working for anybody, Vendetta. I didn't. All I asked you, VP. I asked you, please show us the unqualified VP. Show us the unqualified audit report. And you say your internet gave it.
I told you I'm using my phone. It's a public document. It's on the website. When people disagree with you, it means we supporting people. Look,
So
I'm learning.
Vendetta, thank you. My man, Vendetta, you want to start your yama again? Thank you. Okay. Then you go back in the chat room and write 3 pages paragraph. Thank you. We're used to you. Now you're not on the show. We're backing you. You're in the back. Cut, right? You might not, the man not give the show, right? Let him call that unqualified information and send it to us. We'll be happy to know. We're not getting checked. He will call it and put it in there. And this is wrong. But let's hear you. My dear brother Winfred Russell, and we'll come to the counselor, Kanyo Bala, and move around. Winfred, brother Russell.
Yeah. Thank you. Again, just like to say thanks to all of our viewers and listeners out there. I'd like to say thanks for joining us this evening as we discuss issues that are very, very important to you all. We know you had a lot of other things to do today, but you decided to come and spend some time with us, several hours here. So we do appreciate that, and we are grateful. I will use my time to close. I mean, a lot of the other panelists are going to talk about a lot of the issues we've been discussing today, but I will use my time to talk about an issue that I believe is a crisis that we have on our hand, and that is the increasing number of road and traffic accidents in the country. All of the major highways that we have in the country, from the Robertsfield Highway to the Buchanan, from Cotton Tree all the way to Buchanan, from Red Light to Kakata, from Kakata to Banga, from Banga to Ganta, and all over. We're seeing a lot of accidents that are claiming the lives of many Liberians, and we need to focus on that. Another day, another fatal accident on our roads. We need to get the Ministry of Transport and the Ministry of Public Works to start putting up speed signs. There are signs on the roads, but we need more of them. The official speed limit on the books, the official speed limit is 45 miles per hour. But that was back in 1972. So we definitely need to update that. But even at that, with 45 or 55 miles an hour, those signs need to be up. It's not the work of the Liberia National Police. The Liberia National Police is there to enforce traffic laws. It's not to provide drivers education or put up signs and all of that. That's the work of the Ministry of Transport. So I hope Minister Sirleaf Tyler is listening to us, and he can get to work in trying to put up some signs there. Because the Liberia National Police is now launching an aggressive traffic enforcement on our highways to try to get people to slow down. There are just too many deaths. The road and public safety should be the priority of all of us, not just of the Liberia National Police. Too many Liberians are dying, not just from the crashes, but from bleeding, because there is no help in time. Why, we see a lot of bystanders there, pulling up their cameras and videotaping. We need help, at the fire service stations around. So we have the paramedics can come out and try to help out. But we need to wake up, and we need to demand action and accountability and safer roads for all of us. There's just too many traffic accidents. And that's what I want to use my time this evening to close on, that we need to work with the police. The police are going to have people on the Kakata Highway. They've started already. There have been a lot of training. We have some handheld police. The LMP has handheld radar guns that will be out there monitoring and trying to enforce traffic. There's just too many speeds on our highways, and there's just too many deaths. We need to control that. So that's what I will use my time on today, and I hope we can get the cooperation of everyone. All of the lawmakers, they need to step forward and help the police, provide the resources for the police to be able to do the job and try to make our roadway safe. We know the death of many people. Many of us here know people who have died on those roadways from really gruesome accidents. Representative Lawrence, we know, died. Former Minister Allen, even Samuel Twe had a very close call, and many other people that we know. But those are the ones, the official, the top, folks. But there are hundreds and hundreds of little folks, of people from the villages and towns that are being killed, and their lives are important too, and we need to take that seriously. So if you're out there and you are responsible for keeping our roadways safe and making laws to keep our roadways safe, please do that. Please work with the police to ensure that our highways are safe. Thank you.
Thank you very, very much, Brother Russell. Councillor Kanyo Bagbala.
Well, I'll end as I started. On the first note, I think it's a good day for Liberia. We can talk about the downsides, but we can all agree that having this 3-year visa extension is good news, and we can all work towards being better prepared to gain access to the US, because it's not a birthright. It's, something that they offer to us based on certain conditions. So let's try to work to improve our conditions so we get more access and can benefit from the largesse of such a modern and gratuitous society. Onto the NASCOP issue, I'm 18, and that's why I went back and picked up the report just now when CEO said we've put the report up and there are damaging things in there. And I think it's important to speak to the report because we don't want to create the impression that anyone is against anti-transparency or, not holding people accountable. But we will all agree that it has to be done the right way. This report, by the GAC's opinion, maybe it's another report somewhere that I haven't seen, but based on Stanton's prompting, I went back and I looked at this report. This report is qualified from the same GAC, and it says that except for certain material inconsistencies, the financial statements presented were fairly accurate of the entity's financial position. That is the report. Then it went on to itemize the 3 key areas where it felt that there were inconsistencies. One there for 1.9 million, another for 2.5 million, and other processes. To put this into context, this is an entity that deals with 169 million thereabouts. So you have these misstatements around bank reconciliation, around procurement, and other stuff. What did NASCOP say in response? And all of this I just found out by looking at this report. And I will have some more time to go in depth into this report again, so that when we discuss it again, I'll be more au fait with the issues. NASCOP accepted the GAC's recommendation and committed to finding an external evaluator to reconcile the balances. Now, let me put this out there. Audit reports do not establish guilt or culpability. They establish the basis for further investigation that is now done by anti-corruption agencies. So if NASCOP said that we will deal with the discrepancies because this report is qualified, if they don't deal and there's a reconciliation that points out that documents cannot verify, then you can say there is malfeasance. But in the absence of saying that, you cannot conclude that somebody is corrupt. As to government officials, girlfriends working there, these are all Liberian people. Unless you can point out to say that the process of getting there was less than transparent, I think it's unfair to these people. Putting their pictures up is also like an invasion of privacy. These people, beyond being girlfriend and wives of politicians, they maintain their own lives. They have a right to work. Pepsi Yeager West say what you mean about her. She was a presidential appointee. Others went through other processes to get there. So unless you can point to wrongdoing, I think it is wrong to just say this is something that, people are a bunch of corrupt people. And Stanton, on their show, one of the beauty, I tell people is that it's about free speech here. We don't have to agree, and we will not always agree. But don't pity like you love Liberia more than we love Liberia because we disagree with a perspective you have. You claim that NASCOM is corrupt. We don't say corruption is good. We say bring the evidence. And because we say bring the evidence does not mean we endorse corruption and you want transparency. No, bring the evidence. And if the evidence so speaks and supports your position, then fine. But don't call our integrity, our reputations, our standing, and our learning into question because we disagree with you and we will not condemn somebody absent evidence. I will never do that because I know in Liberia, everybody can be painted with the same brush. We must give people the opportunity to defend themselves. It could be Dewitt from Bamus today. It could be Stanton Witherspoon tomorrow. It could be Brother Russell. It could be Emmanuel George. It could be Colonel Remy Gray or Phoebe Henrys. I will still maintain the position that I presented here. Per this report, the GSC said was qualified. They gave NASCOM the opportunity to correct the misstatements. Whether or not they've corrected, I don't know. Further investigations can establish what the discrepancies were, and we should be open to entertain them and to see them. On that note, I think it's always a good show. I think one of the benefits of Spoon is that we can knock heads and disagree, and we should knock heads and disagree. Otherwise, it will just be groupthink, and we'll all just move in the same direction, which is not good for the country. At the end of the day, we want the president to succeed. We want President Boakai to do well, and I'm sure he himself, presented with credible information, will act as he should. Absent credible information, I think we should all be judicious enough to be careful the kind of statements we put out there. So I'll end on that note. Thank you.
The Councillor Bala, thank you very much for your closing. I'll wait for my closing. And I know you guys will be patient or hang around. Councillor, when I go babysit at 4 months old today. Retired Colonel, Reverend Gray.
Oh yes, Stanton. The news about the extension of Liberian B1, B2 visas here in the U.S. From probably 12 months to 3 years is welcoming. My only caution to that is what precipitated that action. If it was based on prisoner exchange or deportee exchange for sanctuary nation, and Liberia step up to that plate, then I think we got peanuts for such a negotiation. Because the removal of certain undesirable individuals from one country to another is a very decent bargaining chip any government can use to bargain and get more. But if it was just a gesture, of course, the council has said that it's not right. But if it was based on business, then we have a certain rights in there because we're negotiating and an exchange of certain individuals who are not desirable to be in the U.S. to be dumped on our soil. So therefore, it is our right to bargain properly. But there's certain loss of transparency in this process. We don't know what precipitated that. Let's say it was based on goodwill. Kudos to the foreign minister and, of course, the president, the government of the day. I say that to tell you that last year Jamaica netted about $5 billion in tourism, and prior to that, Bahamas. Last time they did a count there was 2022, and that was at the height of COVID. So it was $3.52 billion. Sounds like a lot of money. Rwanda just joined. Rwanda just joined Aquandu. Rwanda now nets about 1.9 to $2 billion annually in tourism. And I'm saying this because Liberia has moved upward as one of the safest destinations around the world. I think we fall within from 1 to 70. We can say we have never held that position for a very long time, maybe in eternity since Liberia has existed. That tells you that our tourism is one of the most promising sectors. We cry about budget, but that's one way to beef up your budget. And I must applaud the president for initiating this tourism sector. We have to revive that sector. Now we're getting road networks, and the country is safe as by Global Peace Initiative standard. They did it's our responsibility to go around the world and assess which ones of the nations, are safer. And Liberia happens to be one of the safest zones in our hemisphere. That's not something you can, align to one political organization than the other, because people are very sensitive. When they hear something that uplift the government of the day, then they become shaky and what would say scratchy. But this is a good news for us because lots of informal sector lie within tourism. People who never been to school, and I saw a post today by I think Minister Amin Modad, former Commerce Minister, talking about uplifting that sector, the hospitality sector. People can serve as tour guides and put money in their pocket every day. If only, and I think one of the factors that precipitated that score was because we're becoming safer as a nation, is because law and order is taking shape. Gone are the days when everybody was chanting like they were in some South African liberation struggle back in the days of Zwangandabe. I don't know if you know that fierce warrior of South Africa. But I'm glad that Liberia is coming up the scale. It's one of the most attractive tourist destinations of the world. We can improve on that sector. And Winfred Russell was one of the individuals who brought up about the lady that has been appointed. And we're glad that that sector was removed. It was dormant under the Ministry of Information. Today, I think we can chant that it's going to be a sector of its own, and it could be robust, one that will help our economy soar from million to billion plus economy. And I think that's good news. Stanton.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Connor. Great. It's always good to have you. Next time, please come early. We'll keep it to 8 and below, that we can have enough time to discuss. And this week been pretty good. At least we're getting our message out there gradually. And we appreciate each and every one of you. The Chief, Fubi Herrings.
Yeah, so good show tonight. And like we started with Samuel Johnson, politics, political reward is not in heaven, it's on earth. So people have the right under the Constitution to associate and disassociate. And politics is not a high moral ground. So people will move with their interests. Where their interest is where they will go. And so we shouldn't blame people for moving and shifting from point to point, because they're only chasing their interests, and that's fair to them. And the issue of the visa, like I said earlier, is good. And this will help to encourage people to be able to not overstay or abuse the privilege of going and coming back frequently. And we hope that people can improve on that. And we shouldn't be blaming the US for denying people. And, you know, if somebody welcomes you in their house, it's up to you to maintain good moral behavior so that next time you can be welcome. Or if somebody comes to your house and mess up, the next day you see them coming, you lock your door. Or you tell your children, tell that man, not yet, because you don't want to be bothered. And it's just the same thing. So let's just improve and push focus. I always say the government should focus on the economy. Because when the economy is improved, people will not be running away from Liberia. People will not be going to America and hiding in people's homes and not want to come outside because they know that they got something back home to go back to. And also just improve the economy. People have more to spend and they can go to America with P&D and come back within the time frame without risking denial of visa. So on the issue of the NASCOP stuff, you know, we can spin it any kind of way we want to spin it. NASCOP has never been ran properly. NASCOP has serious issues. NASCOP needs a serious reform. The whole Social Security Act needs to be amended again. And the whole configuration of the board, the whole configuration, the authority even given to the Director General, a lot of those things are supposed to be revised. And that's why NASCOP is not run properly. You run around Africa, Guinea, Ghana, Sierra Leone, Cote d'Ivoire, Gambia, even Burkina Faso. Their Social Security Act far better than what Liberia has. Our Social Security Act, the NASCOP Act in Liberia, is a death sentence. People are retired, they practically get nothing. If you put two persons with the same salary in Liberia and Ghana, work for the same period, maximum period, the person in Ghana will have a better Social Security benefit at retirement than the person in Liberia. Because our Social Security benefit, the policy is very bad. And for Bombus to stay over there for all that long and cannot push an act to improve the Social Security Act to bring it up to par with countries in the region, that says a lot. Every government comes in and money just keep moving from point to point. We hear NASCOP keep funding other things. The welfare corporation, the welfare component of the NASCOP Act has never worked since the act was established. So those are some of the things that you should even be proud of to say, look, when I was there, I made this happen. Let's forget about even the corruption stuff. What improvement has he brought to the act, to the whole NASCOP for saying that for all that long? It's a shame. Then to even come and say money being misappropriated or you cannot account for some. NASCOP budget is a huge budget. So $1 million might look like immaterial misstatement. But on an ordinary, it's very material. So even when you say, oh, 300,000 on NASCOP was not accounted for, the financial statement might look good. But that is not a small money. So we can't be here trying to twist it and say, oh, the NASCOP respond. Yeah, the first thing first, the audit report is out. The next thing is the GSC to go, and the LSCC to go in and check all the other backgrounds and pursue it. There are so many kind of loose money that move from NASCOP. NASCOP has been used as cash cow. And that's something that we all know. You know, we can spin it any kind of way we want to spin it, but NASCOP has never been ran properly, and NASCOP has never proven to be a better entity for Liberia. You know, people don't want to talk about the Social Security in Ghana, a lot of the investment that they have. They even have a bank that they're running there, reinvesting pensioners' money. So people are happy when they say they retire because their pension benefit up to 80%. Liberia is still talking about 40% as maximum. You work all your life. The maximum you can get is 40% of your contribution in your last year's salary. The minimum you get is 25%. How many person making good salary in our country that they give you 40% of your salary as pension benefit? At the end of the day, you are dead body. And that's why people retire, they don't live long. Because Social Security is not even catering to that. We talk about all the social welfare, it's not working. No innovation from Bamos and the team. So we can't be here trying to sugarcoat it. So in the point that so Russell raised on the road safety, that's something that we should look at as a country. And, you know, sometimes it hits close to some top brass, and then people say, oh, look, but it's something that we should look at. And even me and my friend was even talking about that, I think yesterday or the day before yesterday. You should even improve the police patrol on those roads to ensure that people adhere to the speed limits. Because the way drivers drive on the highway, most of the highways, very reckless. They run. Some of them won't make trips, fast money. They won't make 4 or 5 trips from between Ganta and, for example, Ganta and Relay. At the end of the day, you kill innocent people because of reckless driving. So the police enforce their monitoring and the issue of the speed limit. I think there are a lot of speed limits got on the road, or signs on the road, but I don't think the drivers follow them. So Public Works and Ministry of Transport can improve on them, but the police also should be to enforce the monitoring and be arresting people and finding them so that we can improve and even the main police on speed bumps on the road to manage some of those speed. That's something that they should look at doing so that we can have, so road safety is a big issue in the country, even in the city. So I think that's something that we need to keep talking about as well so that we can see some improvement in the country. Thank you.
Thanks to all of you. Well, we do appreciate. I don't know why our brother, the councillor, went. The councillor says it's a qualified report. And Dada Patrick says it's unqualified report. We'll give them time to come here to board to show exactly what's happening. I don't know what councillor, but this councillor is concerning to me. And, you know, and we can take the beating, Russell. It's nothing for us. You know, we got thick skin. But you know why? It's so bad that the one line you just heard our brother Federa Patrick say, oh, it's an unqualified report. Then you heard from the councillor, and we're going to call in Shay. He says qualified report. So which is which? Yes, the bottom line. Intentionally, they went from Bozu, his name, I hope to pronounce it right on that day, intentionally kept most of the information from the GSC investigators. Most of the information. And that which they even give out, we have a problem with it. The councillor says it's a qualified report, but we'll do this one in our chat room. Vandela Patrick said it's unqualified. We'll deal with both of them, which they will let us know, but it's on the website. You will find it. It's an embarrassment for us to come on the show and allow the little game and say, probably. From the beginning of the show, Kyle said he didn't know that this report were out. I had to tell him, say it's out. Kyle says, but where's the report? We have not seen a report. Hey, been there since almost 2 weeks. So we're going to give our brother Kyle Bagbala the chance to go over the report, cross all his T's, dot his I's, get all his information in tight, and come back tomorrow. Then we're going to have a unique conversation. Right now, he's just running through it. He's not, you know, paying too much attention because he's on the show and he's doing the same thing and they're just going to go babysit. So we're giving a pass here. I mean, we have a problem. Under 3 different governments, this one guy, and he's been scamming his way through one government to another. You just imagine the thing. Over 500,000. A government that is not sitting and Gray, you were right, Gray. The man spent the money to buy his way through. Maybe councillor didn't see the other report. So we get it ready again, bring it tomorrow. Because we get a Kato Moto card, the document from National Social Security. We'll bring it again tomorrow because I will not hold councillor responsible. I love the councillor. Maybe he didn't see that other report. So we'll councillor write it down. Tomorrow we'll talk about it. Those are, you know, when you go to court, you got to give it to the lawyer on the left, lawyer on the right, right? How you call that? Discovery. Those are discovery. So we got to provide you with information for you to be informed to come and attack. You know, we are in the discovery period in Mario George. We are. We got to be fair with the defendant and the plaintiff here. We cannot just choke them. And then the judge will say, no, you guys need to go come back tomorrow, give more time to the defense lawyer. Counselor is a defense lawyer here. He's defending DeWitt Van Boobos. So we're giving time. We'll show the document. All right. We are the one defending the law.
P to 1. Go to Mark P to 1 and put it in evidence. Put it in evidence.
But the the truth. Start with what they choose.
No, but wait now, but I beg you, but we're putting the chat room.
You see, who be interrupting you just and you say nothing. That because who be that man?
You fighting with your man, or how you call him, the man that have the internet problem. What's his name? Vandella Patrick. He's saying unqualified. You saying qualified. I will tell we should switch the ball. But I'm
again.
Okay, so what? Excuse me.
No, I say I found a report in the chat room. That's it. I'm saying it's qualified. Go look at it.
So you say it qualified, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we got you on record again. Say it qualified. Vandella say it's unqualified. So which is which you're talking about? We don't know. And we're
no, but Vandella exactly saying exactly the same thing.
Okay, so Vandella say it's unqualified. You say it's qualified. That's the key. And we'll hold you. But anyway, let me make progress here. I want to say thanks to the government for the great achievement today on the visa issue. That was a plus. We'd like to acknowledge that seriously. We also like to acknowledge the fact that we are here talking about the NASCAR report. We'll be talking about LRA tomorrow. A lot of different shenanigans happening at LRA. That's why the government, I wish them luck to raise the budget to $1 billion. And even if they say they would do, they will go back to recast in 3 months. Just understand that. Today it's a wonderful day for our brother celebrating his birthday. This is my own counselor. This is the man that will represent me in Liberia, not the other counselor that we're having problem with on the show. This is Counselor.
You know that man?
Hey, bye. Let me send my birthday greeting to the man. We want to record
that man. I went to law school together. You know that man?
We want to say, guys, let's celebrate our brother. I mean, the greatest counselor ever. The man are representing Liberia at the UN, but just to let you know, his time is expired and they didn't renew his contract because Oswald twice said they shouldn't renew his contract. So he will be home next week. He will be in Liberia next week. Oswald twice denied this brother from serving further. And that's what we'll discuss tomorrow on his birthday. I want to say to all of you, he was representing Liberia by and through the United Nations. He was doing an excellent job. His time expired. They asked to extend, and also to deny him and say he should come back home. So next week he will be home, but we will be celebrating his birthday on Liberia time the 30th. Want to say, Brother Russell, this is our own brother on the set. He's celebrating his birthday. We want to say happy birthday to you. May God bless you. Now, he's a counselor, right? He's going to find his way. He will be a unique one in Liberia. We want to say we're proud of you. We celebrate you. Happy birthday, Counselor Good. We wish you all of the best and have a safe journey home. You serve your country well, be proud, and be very, very proud in what you do. We celebrate you on this great day. Happy birthday to you. You want to add anything, Russell, Emmanuel, Chief Fubi, and all of you? And
yeah, happy birthday, Counselor Gould. Enjoy your birthday. Have fun. Wishing you success in your new age.
Yeah. You got something playing behind you, Brother Russell? You got
no, not me. No, not me.
Okay, go ahead.
Happy birthday, Councillor Lafayette B. Gould, Sr. I'd like to say, wish you blessings and more blessings and more blessings, and enjoy your day. Happy birthday again.
Yes, sir. Councillor, you want to wish your councillor happy birthday before the brother Conor Gregg join us?
Of course, happy birthday to my brother of many years. We were both at the Louis Arthur Grimes School of Law as students together. And then we left and went into practice. And you are married to my sister from Grand Jeddah County. I was at that ceremony as well. So we have a long and healthy history. He's a great man, and I respect him. Happy birthday, my brother.
Yes, sir. O'Connor Gray, take us home now as we celebrate the great man on his beautiful, great birthday. I know he's turning, I think, 62, but he's a young 62.
I know.
Go ahead, O'Connor Gray.
You're just calling numbers for people. But yeah, it's a great guy. I was wondering why I've not seen him on the show, but behind the scene, we're all concerned sometimes when we don't see folks. I think he makes a good representation of his profession, I believe, at the UN. But sometimes people don't get rehired based on their performance, which I believe he has no problem with. But he's left with certain power that be, and if you disagree with those people, may have said something maybe that angered the power that be. But the world does not end there for him. And happy birthday, my brother. It just shows that somebody might be watching you and they will have confidence in your work. And that's what we all strive for. So I look forward to that. But when it comes to um, Social Security, some of us work over 20 some more years. Not a single pension was put.
Everything well, the well packet. We want to say thank you very much,
Both as a soldier, both as Minister of National Defense, Assistant Minister, and Civil Service, nothing happened.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, but
every month they were deducting
one.
money. Every
This
month
is
they
a,
deducting money.
this
from
is a big one. This is a big one. Guys, thank you very much. We have to go. We have to leave.
Maybe the council happy birthday.
Oh, Phoebe, I thought you
So,
did. Go ahead, sir.
yeah, so as the happy birthday, wish you God's love and blessings. You confirm a doctorate degree title on me, and the guys are fighting me on the platform. So you need to come back so that we can fight together to redeem my doctorate.
So you said that, right? And on a serious note, we'll discuss this tomorrow. I'm waiting for the counselor to come back also. Because of his stand on spoon talk, seriously, Oswald Tuah couldn't extend his stay in Kenya. But he was saying himself, they asked him to leave the show. I think he said no. He believed in what he's doing, not for the job. And he should be back in Liberia next week. And then at the end of the day, the UN themselves try to cancel the program under the Donald Trump cancellation. But he fought to be renewed. And just when they denied him and the UN on a US funded program, they couldn't fund the program anymore. So this brother is on his way back to Liberia. What kind of system do we have? But again, we'll discuss further. Emmanuel, I know you are hurting, but the brother is qualified. He's capable. He's a well-learned brother. The only issue we have with him then, with the Gloria Musoskat issue, I took a position against his decision. He was one of the prosecutors on that case. But it had nothing to do with what he was doing in Kenya. And I think we should pass that. So it is why it is. You'll have a very, very pleasant night. Till we meet again tomorrow, be safe. Bye-bye, gentlemen. All right.
Thanks.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Whenever can you say thanks, you just have my feeling counselor. I mean, whenever this guy, you come early, you give me hard time, and you have for him to leave, then you're going to tell me thank you. Thank you for what?
Okay. Tomorrow, you see, I'll not even discuss that report tomorrow. I'll just be quiet.
No, you gotta discuss it though. You have to.
No, I won't discuss it. I'll be quiet.
I got a problem. I got a problem. You know what can hurt me, counselor? And let me say this because we are on the free time. We close. We're on Facebook, of course, but you know, you put your mind and soul in the government. Want the government to do better. Want the country to be better. It will not be 100%. We know that, right? But some guys in government with only one purpose: they were just there to enrich themselves. With the good agenda Joseph Barker have, and let me tell you something, Kanye. You know what stand towards the Kanye. I still communicate with President Barker and then everybody in the government. But I always keep it real 100%, Kanye. If you do the right thing, I will celebrate you. I will praise you. But Uncle Joe, and your people then are corrupt and do the wrong thing. I will beat on them. And if you do not take action, I will put it on you. I'm straight up with that, Kanye. I'm straight up with that. I'm saying opening for everybody to hear. They know my position. I looked through the late Sylvester Grisby and I said, I'm not going to give him a chance because I knew then what I knew before.
Well, I don't have this information. I mean, I don't know.
They talk. And I say, you know what? And I say, you know what? No, but thank God, that the people move on, the country move on. We have a new chief of staff. We are trying him, and he seemed to be open. I have not caught him in any lies. I have tested him. I'm continuing to test him. I have not. And I'm saying this, they know that. I've talked to the mansion folks, they know that. And I talked to, my relationship with Kuhn. Imposition, opposition, the opposition leaders, I talked to them. That's who I am. That's why I don't have a political party. But I will not cover you and say, let's just be patient.
Come join the centralism movement so we can work with everybody.
I'm gonna do what?
Come join the centralism movement.
No, I don't like to be tied up with a political party or political organization. I've already done. I will not be free. I will be on a chain. I want to, be free to speak. I want to talk to you without fear and favor. And I want to talk to the president. I want to talk to opposition leaders. I want to look in Musa Beliti's eyes and say, my man, you're wrong. You got to reset. I can talk to Mr. Comey and say, Mr. Comey, this how you're going, I don't think you will be successful. Baby, let's do it for country. I can ask Teron Gongo. I've spoken to Teron Gongo too. President Barkaba is every day. So I don't listen. It's not mean to.
So, that's Stanton. You know what you should consider me as? Consider me as your Stanton on this show. Just the Stanton you are to the government, I'm not Stanton to you on this show. Because I just want to be objective.
No. So I'm not beating you on your objectivity, right? But the issue is that for you to come on the show tonight and say, but where's the audit report? Have they done audit? And I know it's in the chat room.
No, to be honest,
yeah,
you dump a lot of documents there, and some of them we plan to discuss them previously. We don't, and they sit there. I know you mentioned this audit report even before, but then we didn't get to discuss it. So I now opened it. So when you started off, my natural disposition with accusations is to go into objective mode. And that's what I did. So when you mentioned the report, then while we were speaking after the first round, I went back and opened the report and started looking at some of the areas.
So then, but you make us on the show, right, to say we are speaking of something that we have no document on. But you have said, let me go back and then I will respond properly. I care less about your position you take, right? Whether it's a qualified report or unqualified report, I love your position. I would not get mad at you. I love that you're supporting this government and you want Joseph Boakai to succeed. Brother, something making talk on the show. I'm happy that you are taking this position. But when we are uncovering some dirt and we share those information, don't take the Joseph Yema Boakai support now to cover that individual.
If you listen to my position, that wasn't about that. For example, I have been calling for greater transparency around the Putu Money Agreement and around the way National Investment Commission has been leading. I think there is something to be said. Because I support the president does not mean I want the Putu Money Agreement to be in the shadows and we don't know what is going on in there. So no, it does not apply in this case. The only thing I was saying is that once you label someone as corrupt and is stealing, it creates a mindset in the population, and you know the impact of information and even your platform, the reach. So all I'm cautioning is, have we established the evidentiary basis for this? And that's why I went back to the report to look at it and see, and to see that they accepted what the GSE has said and agreed to provide a documentation.
Which one is good, qualified or unqualified?
No, it depends what you call good. A qualified report,
the GSE report, right? When they put a report out, one is so perfectly done by the auditor, they will call it unqualified. That's the best one. The one that is qualified is not good. That's why I reminded you when you said the report is a qualified report. I said, then again, you're making my point. But let's keep this thing tomorrow.
Let's keep it on.
Yeah, quickly, I just gave you a clue for you to move on. We on this show, right? I'm speaking to people. And listen, Kanyo. Let's forget about the Yama.
But something you got to mind people's motives too. These people who now speaking up, what are also their motives for speaking up? What are the grievances they have? What interest do they have? You see, Liberian people, once you tell me something, I start asking, what's really behind this thing?
I agree with you, but let's establish, Kanyo. That place in a year, $35 million went through it. We had a lady when we opened the coil of NASCAR, her husband died waiting for $900 liberty. $900 liberty. I don't know how much she said in US. A month. She could the husband couldn't get it. Up to now, she ain't getting it. Till her daughter tried and her daughter brought her to America. She's in Philadelphia today. 900. How much is 900 liberty in US?
What's her full name?
I'm not going to get your name. I will text it to you. How much is now? We said the woman called on the show, and the woman called her name, and I will text it to you. How much is 900?
You see, this is a situation where you can easily fact check.
We did that. Brother, we did that. We did that, right? We did that, seriously. We did. The woman called opening on the show. I told her name, everything I said to the same the word Van Bubus. Why am missing the guy last name? Why I call him Van Bubus? But anyway, it's fine for him.
I think you deliberately mispronouncing the man name. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that you can't pronounce the man. You deliberately mispronounce the man.
How do you pronounce his name?
It's Van Bubbles.
Van Bubbles.
Ball move. Ball B-A-L-L.
I'll call him Van Bubbles say he leave that office. I'll call him Van Bubbles. He leave that office.
But give him the benefit of the doubt. That's all I'm saying. Let the record speak. That's all I'm saying.
We have given the benefit of the doubt for a long time. We have given him that, right? Let me say this to you. It's not for no personal individual interest. No. It's for the country. When the poor people are not getting the Social Security, they got to walk up and down. And when they stand at the gate and see the way all his many ministers and deputies and directors in their Tahoe and Mercedes Jeep and moving up and down and feed at those people that are dirt. But those are the people they're getting the money from. And they are not giving back to the people. The people that die crying, they're not getting the 900. It's painful. The whole place needs a reform. It does.
Well, again,
I will put it in the chat room. The businesses the world is doing with the Lebanese people. Those businesses is doing with Lebanese people. When are the investment return coming back to the government? Government people don't know only the world. You said something. You said the board members. I think it was from Deda Patrick. Cyril Jones, Councilor Jones, is part of the board. Tema Sawyer, she's part of this there. Read it. She's part of the board. What are they doing? DeWitt is the Secretary General of the board. And he is the director.
Yeah, but that's how statutorily boards are arranged.
I'm trying to give you a picture. I agree. So we know who we're talking about, and we know what's going around. There's a serious in-house fighting right now between DeWitt and let me just keep it. Let me keep it for the ball, brother. Don't let me to put something outside.
And is every
day? And the guy, Councilor Cannon, and you know him. And you know
yes,
him.
I do. Yeah, I do.
You know exactly how you took over from Pepsi Yeke Webb, right?
No, I did not follow that.
I mean, you're kidding me, oh?
No, I didn't follow that. I don't know. I thought he was appointed to the post or something. No,
he was. So he was, and he wanted to take over. He took the Unity Party leadership with him. They were placed a phone call and said, no, he shouldn't take the job till he get back. But it's all on YouTube, I mean on Facebook. It's not a hidden thing. Nobody's doing it for interest. We're just doing it for the Liberian people, and the Liberian people deserve better. The reason why we come here every day, 3, 4, 5 hours to fight is for the interest of the Liberian people. But one thing you from the Central Movement that you always say, and a lot of people will agree with you, brother, you want Joseph Boakai to succeed. And that's a good thing. That's a good thing. You want this government to succeed, and that's why we champion the government. And that's why we champion President Boakai. And if President Boakai succeeds, the country succeeds. But yet still, we shouldn't hold back our fight against those corrupt individuals that have different intentions, that want Joseph Boakai to fail, and they want themselves to succeed, the pocket to succeed, the bank account to succeed. But the people must suffer. And that's the reason why we're here every day to fight against them. I go to bed 3 in the morning, wake up like 11. That's why your other guy called me. I told you, don't call me. I'm still sleeping. Like you don't need to work. You're working from home. I will sit in this office till 3 in the morning working, doing all my stuff, you know. Then when I go to bed, I get up, I got to prepare for the show. We prepare for the show. We just don't come here. We speak to our sources. They inform us because we got to give the people nothing but the best. But you adding on, I mean, you will get better. You will get better. We're still working with you. You will get better.
My thing is objectivity, CEO, and I will get better with the objectivity.
Yeah, you will get better with
you know, you're an advocate. For me, I gotta temper down, you know, that rising advocacy, you know, with some of the constraints of the facts and that kind of thing. And that's what I'm trying to do, you know. Because also too, my thing is, Liberia, we quit to label people. And sometimes even the sources, people who are jilted, people who, you know, didn't get an opportunity, or someone got an opportunity they didn't get, and then they come out as sources and they start bad-mouthing a situation that they were a part of, you know. That's why it's important to fact check all of this.
And
you know, ultimately,
we fact check, and when we share with you, you say you don't see it. So I don't know.
No, but this report tonight I will read. Tomorrow, when we have the conversation, I'll be in a far better position to respond to most of the
about LRA on Double Jala. Please read about him.
Yeah, I will also look at that as well.
Yeah,
I will look at that as
well. Anyway, but man, you gotta go. You're not babysitting.
You know, I think you also need to rest. So let's pick it up tomorrow.
I'm about to turn off, and all your CDC brother will start calling me. And you know, that's what they usually do. They ask.
Yeah, talk to Kev. Kev coming for you.
Yeah, man, that he leave me alone. The man can give me hotter. So thank you very much.
But good night, and we'll catch you tomorrow.
By God's grace. I want to say to all of you, thank you very much for joining us. It's always good having you in our home. By way of this video, I want to say thank you, Esther Ekwa, Emmanuel Newman, who's the original son of the soul. Thank you for joining us, Jermaine. Again, Milton Fly, Teddy, Tessa. We want to welcome each and every one of you and say thank you for being our guest today, David Wowa. We also appreciate Kranga, Royal David, Joseph Tamba, Lucky James, Mary Johnson. Neil says, I think the name is Big Crown. I think that's the name. I want to say thanks to all of you. Till we meet again tomorrow, have a wonderful evening. May God bless you. May God keep you. And may God save our country. Good night.